Ew. You guys can hear me well?
Yep.
It's a bit of background noise.
How about now?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna send the location. You want to do the technical or you want to do the
Sorry?
you want to do technical or color is like we do a bit more like no, it started. Right. Color is like you do more like interactions and generate stuff, and technical is you obviously talk.
I'll do either. It's fine.
Just looking at deck lists. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the top 8 cut at the first ever Rock World Summer Skirmish here in Dubai. We're set to we do have the final top 8 cut happening right now. The best of three rounds scenario. We've got the Fiora, from our last two games, Ernick, who is currently 4 wins, 0 losses, and a draw, against Firewall, who's been playing Aurelia with the record of 3 wins and 2 losses. So it is essentially the top 1 versus the top 8 of this skirmish. It'll be an interesting round to see how this happens. We've seen this Fiora play a couple of times right now, a couple of past 2 games. We haven't seen Firewall or Abdulaziz playing in this specific scenario. Sam, what are your thoughts going into this matchup?
We've seen this matchup before. Ernick has played it just before getting into Top Cut, actually, and he played it really well. He might have the same expectations going in, but it might be a different deck entirely from Abdulaziz and the way he pilots it, right? So let's see. It's going to be a good game.
It is indeed. My prediction over here is, like you said, Ernick, it really depends on the draws that comes through from both sides. If the Aurelia can get the momentum going on with those right draws, with those right cards, making sure he's able to keep Aurelia alive on turn. It looks like the battlefields in this case are the monastery and the sunken temple as usual.
Yeah, and the buffs, I think, is what Fiora's going to be able to make use of, right? And this is going to be a game of protect your units and combat shenanigans as well. So whoever can achieve that is probably going to come out ahead here. Let's see the mulligans here. Fight or flight and sneaky deck hand in hand. A stack deck as well. That's going to be auto keep, I think, but stack deck
Yeah,
might not
definitely
be.
the stack deck from Firewall side. It's not really. It's quite rare to see an Aurelia running a stack deck in this case, don't you think, Raisa?
Of course, yeah. There's not much benefit. It doesn't really play into the legend as much, but the sheer value of stack deck as a card cannot be underestimated. Let's see, unsung glory, unsung hero
Yeah,
coming out.
yeah. Should ideally look for a sneaky deckhand just to get those just early points in. But we'll see how this goes forward.
And that's the sneaky.
There you go. The sneaky comes in. Some issues with the life buck. There you go. Turn that on. Can they? Can the people figure it out? It seems like they cannot.
But I guess that's going to be a small technical. Oh no, they got it going. And probably hiding the fight or flight there in the sunken temple.
Yeah, very likely. No point of playing that Zonias at this moment right now, just considering that Firewall is potentially looking to get that 2 point lead, or at least a point for holding with the sneaky deckhand, trying to get maximum value out of this play with the sneaky for sure. But it'll be interesting to see what happens over here. Never mind. Looks like possibly a challenge coming through. No, it is just going to be about BF sword being attached to that unsung hero. Very likely that that unsung hero is going to be contesting against that sneaky deckhand. There you go. The right response would be obviously to play that fight or flight, move it back, and it looks like Firewall has the lead with 2 points coming into playing this Aurelia. Really looks like the Aurelia is in the driver's seat right now, and just hopefully kind of driving it home.
Yeah, but it looks like he's playing very low to the ground and for early points. I don't know how he's going to be able to keep this up. Eventually, it's going to run out of gas.
That is true. Yeah, another sneaky deckhand coming into the other battlefield, retreating the other one, which makes sense, and just hopefully trying to keep that point lead with one rune open, which potentially he could be playing the stack there. Ernick over there pointing towards judge checking. Yeah, never mind. It's just probably asking the caster to kind of, the technical team to kind of combat coming through. Ernick plays the unsung hero into the battlefield. Stack deck in response as expected.
Trying to look for an answer here, I guess.
No answer can be played as Firewall is completely tapped out.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, in this matchup, I think so far it's not looking good for the Aurelia. I mean, 4 runes, and I think 1 rune value taken up by the Fiora, right? And he's ramped up 1, so he's ahead already. The points are not an issue right now because eventually these sneaky deckhands will start falling one way or the other.
That is true, yeah. It is, after all, a mid-range Fiora that is essentially looking to build that board. Taps his entire hand, gives the buff to the Fiora, and it has become mighty at this point, which threatens itself to and ramps up as well with the Fiora ability, legend ability, and potentially looking into having that deflect on that Fiora is quite scary.
Yes, it's not much the Aurelia can do at this point.
Yeah.
Can still push for the early points, but they're going to run out with only 1 unit on the field to 3 in the Fiora's hand, right?
Yeah, that is
So
true. Okay, that is a great opening for the. Interesting. Okay, I would have assumed that Guardian Angel would go into that Aurelia next turn just to kind of get that initial safety net on her, but decides to attach it on the Yun Starcoin herder, which is quite interesting. But of course, this is assuming that Ernick has the threat of playing the challenge, or that not just the challenge, I guess, in this case. So yeah, it would be quite an interesting scene to see how this would develop.
yeah, like the card advantage right now, I think, is in favor of Fiora, right? There's only 2 left in Aurelia's hand, so he wants to protect his card draw.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that'll keep him in the game.
I do agree. It seems like, yeah, it comes into that initial.
Yeah, completely.
Oh, yeah, gives up the second sneaky deckhand. Very unlikely that Firewall will be able to have another one in hand, but very unlikely that he would be able to draw it. So, sorry, very likely he will be able to draw it. But let's see how this proceeds.
Without an immediate challenge. Oh, there's a set coming down.
Yeah,
Oof.
set coming and fortifying that battlefield. Not getting that, so is getting that buff, triggering that Fiora ability.
Yep. That's around 10 might on that battlefield, going up to 11 because of Fiora's shield, right?
Yeah, that is right. Yeah, and that deflect as well, which potentially gives a very scary situation to this early on. How is he going to
You,
answer to this? It'll be very interesting to see.
you can see the rationale behind the Fiora, that he's stacking everything on one battlefield to invite a challenge into the weaker one, so that he can lose the unsung hero in a favorable trade and draw cards off of it.
Draw 2 cards, yeah. Essentially trying to bait that Fiora into that battlefield.
Yep.
I'm sure that, and essentially kind of putting that pit rookie in that battlefield to say, hey, you know what? If you do come in here, I may lose control of the battlefield, but probably you will as well, and I will be able to draw 2 cards out of that, and just pivoting the Fiora in a very good position. But what a turn of events over here, where the Stercon herder comes into the battlefield, trying to get that 2 draw cards. Very interesting over here. Just to get that card draw, plays this. Yeah, just Ernick is confused by the sequence of events, trying to figure out what just happened. he's, he is, he's a bit puzzled whether he's debating whether he should post that or not, but it's quite interesting to see what happens over here. Quite desperate to get those card draws in, moving Stelcon in and out of the battlefield just to see if he can get anything going. But yeah, let's see.
Thinking back to his opening hand, I mean, there really wasn't much to mulligan for. There, like, a sneaky deckhand secures an early lead, right?
Yeah.
But the stacked deck was also giving you options. Beyond that, there's not much you could have gone for.
Yeah. There you go. The 2 cards drawn from this.
This is the second, yeah.
Hopefully, he's hoping that there should be an answer to this.
5 open runes left. He needs another unit down at least. A charm?
Charm.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that is a very good play by Firewall over here, trying to make sure he gets that battlefield control, gets that point lead, and then prevents Ernick from drawing two cards with that unsung hero. Moves it over there. You know, Ernick says, you know what? Yeah, that goes through. Go ahead. Moves it into that battlefield. Now, the only threatening position over here for Firewall is that if Ernick has a punch first, which could then put him in a difficult position. But he's probably would not be playing that. But let's see how this goes. He's got that one game ready.
Yeah. I mean, still on the board state is not that good, right? For
Yeah,
him.
there you
There's a punch first.
where the punch first comes in. That keeps the Petroki alive, gives it a +5. Potentially looking into the only response he may have is no, I can't even defy that considering it's a 2 power. But this will be very interesting to see what happens over here.
Interesting to note that that's the first card going into the discard for Fiora.
Indeed, maximum value for this thing. Plays the Defiant Dance on the Star Coin herder, giving it a +2 and a -2 to the Petroki, I would assume. There you go.
And a repost, yeah.
Coming in, yeah. Just there's a lot of devamping happening at Ernick's side, but all just so that he could maintain that position, go up by 2 points next turn. Quite a big unit.
And despite recycling 4 runes on the enemy turn, he still has more than the Aurelia.
Yeah, that is true. Mid-range Aurelia so mid-range Fiora looking quite good at this point. Ready's up, goes up by 2 points, and so far it looks like Ernick is in the driver's seat and not looking too good for the Aurelia with just 5 runes next turn, no, 6 runes next turn, and just 1 stellar Corn herder on the base.
Yeah, the Fiora is clearly in the driver's seat now. Ernick has so many options here. He can do whatever he wants and not much of a wrong move to be made. Let's see, tap 2 runes. He's thinking.
He does play challenge over here. It is a challenge, and it looks to be quite difficult for Firewall at this position, just playing that challenge into that Silicon holder. Firewall trying to figure out there's a response for it. He could potentially defy this, and it plays not so fast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Play prevents that challenge from going through. Gives gives Firewall another fighting chance to kind of get back into the game.
Unfortunately, that was his last green rune as well, so no danger of a defy in sight for this rest of this turn, at least.
Ooh, brings in another set. All right, that is some big bodies into this board. Triggers are really Fiora's ability, gets up to 6 runes, just like you said, Sam, that regardless of how many runes he's recycled, just because of Fiora's ability, he's able to get those runes back. And no green rune drawn for Firewall. This looks like he's in a bit of a pickle at this point. Potentially not being able to play any of the counter spells, aside from if he does have Hard Bargain in his deck, which I don't think he does. Just looking at the deck list right now. Give me a minute. No, and no hard bargains in his main deck at the moment right now. Looks like Firewall is in a bit of trouble. Plays the same combo again, plays the flash, readies the Stalcon over, potentially trying to draw 2 cards, potentially trying to draw an answer just to kind of get his foot back into this game with the 4 pound. Moves in again. Interesting. Draws another card.
Really desperate for that card.
Yeah, calls for desperate measures. This will be quite interesting. But on the positive side for Firewall, that Ernick does not have any runes open, which means he's got to give up the priorities to Firewall when it comes to popping up his units. Plays 2, kills the set decides that it resolves, and the star coin forward dies with it as well.
But that
Not
Puts
sure
him
if
down
that was the
to
right. Yeah, not sure if that was worth it. Firewall obviously now in a position of having no units, devamping himself quite a bit, passes the turn
yeah,
over to Ernick. Ernick goes up by 2 points. Not sure if there's anything that Firewall can do at this point to prevent Ernick from just getting game one. He's got the rune. He's got the 10-point runes. He's got the 10-point units. He's just looking like in a very favorable, winnable position at this point. Deploys the Fiora just for the sake of making sure he's able to plays another unsung hero 2 base in case there is some way that Firewall will be able to deal with all of this, which I do not think so. Just considering that he's able to draw 2 runes, which means he has to make a call of deploying that Aurelia, and then yeah, there you go. He looks like it's game one to Erlich. Now, looking at what is potential sideboard options for both these units, what do you think? As I'm going into this, what do you feel like Ernick might be playing that is going to be some hidden tech against this Aurelia?
honestly, there's not much to edit against this Aurelia, right? Playing as the Fiora, maybe putting in a salvage to secure any like Guardian Angels, to get Guardian Angel removal. Maybe even a Harness Dragon if you get way ahead and you want to take out that last unit. For the Aurelia, though, there's a lot of work to be done.
Yeah.
Could consider gusts maybe to bounce units back to hand, or citing in that extra rebuke and hard bargain for sure. But
Definitely.
yeah, that
There was
there has
some
to be
there
a
was
lot of
some
work.
very interesting conversation I had with Ernick right before we started the top eight, as we just had gone down for a quick dinner. He did mention that one of these options that he wished he didn't have it in his deck list was the harness dragon, which was quite funny to me, but did kind of make sense when he said that it is a bit of a late game play where he has to have 8 runes up and he's got to recycle potentially up to 3 runes with that deflect and Aurelia just to kind of get rid of it. Considering that the Aurelia might have access to stuff like not so fast and Guardian Angels and Zonias and so on and so forth. So it does make sense from that regard. And he did wish he placed a Cull the Weak instead of that. But I guess that's only if you look at it from a lens of playing against an Aurelia. I guess when you play against something like a Draven, it could potentially come into big play where you could just make sure you get rid of those big Rasas and battering rams and all the other units that you would potentially look into trying to get rid of. And don't forget, it is a mighty unit, which means that you can ready it with Fiora's ability as well. Fiora, the chosen champion, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, let's see what they're going to side in. This is still an uphill battle for Aurelia, right? Maybe there might be some kind of a chance with the second battlefields. I'm assuming this Sunken Temple is going to be swapped out for something else. But yeah, that could change the deck entirely, right? Depending on what the battlefield Aurelia chooses to go with. So
That is
yeah,
true.
let's see
Yeah.
what Farrell chooses.
The Sunken Temple, also very interesting choice by Aurelia by playing that Sunken Temple instead of playing what could be something like a Obelisk of Power or Dreaming Tree. But let's see. I think this is the most unique Aurelia list I've seen today with the flashes and the stack deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see what plays he could make for the next.
Yeah, I mean, the rest of the deck looks like it could have played into the Sunken Temple well, but that opening hand and the mulligan, there was not much you could do with it.
That's true. Yeah. Sam, I will give you a 2 minute solo as I would need to use the washroom, but yeah, do take it from here.
Sure, thanks. All right, so as they're shuffling up, getting ready, I think Fiora has chosen the battlefield already. Firewall is still yet to choose. Interesting to note, though, that Ernick has chosen to go with the 3 might, 3 cost Fiora worthy in the chosen champion. Some people choose to go with the 4 costs for a tempo play more likely. and then choose the side the Fiora or the in later when they're going second. But yeah, his choice now is still pretty good. I think it's been working out well for him, right? The 401 record is nothing to dispute. Yeah. And the second battlefield is coming in. Reveals are coming out. It's a sunken temple for Fiora and Obelisk of Power for Firewall. Yeah, the Obelisk of Power might actually help with some of the chunkier spells that he has.
Yep,
And
I
Adaptive
felt.
in hand.
Yep, yeah, I felt like Mr. Paul should have been the first battlefield he got played, considering he was going second last round. But yeah, it seems like it's going to be quite an interesting match over here. A flash drawn once again on the Aurelia side, potentially looking into making sure that he's able to get those 3 runes in this, 3 runes in this case, I would assume, as he's probably chosen to go first.
Mm.
Horace decides to mark 2 cards.
He chose to keep the Flash GA and the Adaptatron. The Adaptatron might come in clutch here because just because of the gears that the Fiora plays, right?
That's true, yeah. Just getting rid of this BF swords and getting rid of those Warmog's armors could be quite beneficial for the Aurelia. 5 runes up, no, 4 runes, sorry, 5 runes up, and Guardian Angel decides to play the Stalkon Herder. The question is, would he choose to accelerate her or use Fiora's ability to, sorry, Aurelia's ability to ready her? Probably not. Seems like he's deciding to just attach it in case of a potential challenge and leaves it as that.
6 runes on your Fiora is going to be a decent power spike, I think, because you'll be able to either play an equipment, trigger the legend somehow, and then come out ahead on runes.
Yeah, that's true. It seems like he's in a bit of yeah, it's got the rune advantage as well. So let's see what happens over here with Ernick.
Yeah, he has to make this decision carefully because he has an advantage to press here, and he has to consider how to press it correctly because there's a potential card draw on Sunken Temple that he can take, depending on which equipment he chooses to put on the Fiora, and if he can develop the board more than that. But he might be thinking about what's on his top deck at this point.
That is true.
Choice. Yeah.
6 runes open at the side of Ernick. Decides to.
Is that an equipment or a pit rookie?
Could be the Pookie, as we know. Just to give that mighty status to the Fiora, which, as you know, brings in a lot of trouble.
It might also be a challenge. Oh, it's a BF sword straight up. Okay. Yeah, BF sword onto the Fiora.
Ooh. Yep, so to the Fiora makes it mega mighty in this matter, moves it to the battlefield, conquers it. But interesting choice, doesn't go for the sunken temple. I would have assumed he would have gone there to draw one or to pay one to draw a card, which means that he's got 2 runes open, which is, oh, never mind. He's spent those 2 runes to play a certain
Doran's Blade.
Doran's
Yeah.
Blade. Yeah, always gets me confused in this matter. Question is, does he decide to attach it to the Fiora, knowing that there's a potential threat of Aurelia coming out next turn and trying to, yeah, there you go, attaches it to the Fiora, hopefully betting on the fact that this Fiora can live and go past this Aurelia. But yeah, could be very interesting to see what happens over here.
This is actually really good awareness because since he attached the equipment onto Fiora, he's aware of the fact that there is gear removal on the Aurelia side. Yeah, I think he's probably remembering it from the last game where there was that green unit that kills a gear
Yeah,
on
the
play.
rake something, I forgot, yeah.
Yeah. And now the Adaptatron obviously in hand. that we know that he doesn't.
Disarming rake. That's
Disarming rake, yeah.
that's
And
there
that
we go.
Tron
Yeah,
coming down.
that Tron comes in. Looks like it's the first time Ernix seen this card because he's quite surprised with what that is. Comes into the board. Yeah, it seems like this is trouble for the Fiora if he's able to use. Yeah, there we go. Ride the wind with that card. Pays to conquers the battlefield. I would assume. Yeah, potentially causing it to conquer and then destroy the gear, which is probably the BF sort, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Interesting to note that it's targeting the gears, so deflect doesn't really apply. It's kind of a nifty origins card here. I didn't really expect to see it here today.
Yeah. Moves it back, moves the Telecon Herder back into the battlefield, gets the card draw, passes it over back to. Okay, which is now this is very interesting. You've left the Telecon Herder over there. You have no runes open. You know for a fact that the Fiora has ganking. Not sure what the play over here was for Fiora, or sorry, for the Aurelia, but it seems like it may have been a misplay. Yes, you do have the Guardian Angel, but that's going to be popped for no real value in this case. We're not being able to trade with the Fiora either. So I'm not sure, Sam, but don't know what's going on over here. It seems like yeah, there you go. Could be the fact that Firewall may have forgotten that Fiora has ganking. But yeah, just decides to accept it, move on with it, gets the defeat on the Starcon Herder, and Fiora now up by 4 points.
Yeah, this is quite a lead to build up already. This is like the polar opposite of the last game, right? Where the point lead was in Aurelia's favor. Now it's on Fiora's favor.
And the difference over here is that the Fiora is able to get to hold that position, with those points and kind of maintain that position with number of tricks and cards that they would have compared to what the Aurelia would have in this case. Or compared to the previous game where yes, you had the point lead, but how sustainable was it to maintain that point lead? With Ernick just getting Fiora getting these runes back and forth, just trying to stay online over here and keep it going. It seems like it's a
Has
big
he
challenge.
chosen not
Yeah,
to draw? I think he's chosen not to draw off the Conquer, correct?
I believe so. Yeah, he's potentially one player here.
It's a set coming down. Interesting. It's okay. Interesting to note that he did need a unit to equal the number of units on the board, because they both have their chosen champions still in their slots to play, right? Oh, and a challenge coming down. Oof.
Challenge coming down there. Yeah, deals with the that Tron that dies quickly. What was the gear that was attached to it? Was there a gear
It was
attached to
a
it?
buff.
No, just
It
a
was a
buff.
buff. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, there's no fear in playing the challenge for value there, because there's no defy or like no runes up for the defy, right? So
Yeah. For those of you who have tuned in via Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, thank you all for tuning in. This is once again the first ever Summoner Skirmish for Season 2 happening here in Dubai at Blockworld. Blockworld is your friendly neighborhood hobby shop that is located in Karama, in Dubai, and who's very friendly when it comes to a lot of TCG games that's happening over here, especially with Riftbound, One Piece, Alpha Clash, and Flesh and Blood. So do check them out. They've been quite the hosts when it comes to hosting these Riftbound events, and they're probably one of the biggest supporters of Riftbound UAE as well. Do give them a follow on their socials if you can, and let us know if there's something we can do to kind of improve the streams and going forward as well. Yeah, back to the game over here. So we do have what's happening here. So
there's a stack deck played, searching for some answers, I guess, because the units are disproportionate.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he kept a card. I can't really see it at this point, but it might be a Tide Turner. Yeah, I think it was.
Tide Turner played in this case. Very interesting. Could potentially swap places with that. Okay, so Tide Turner would consider it as a move, which would mean that the proc of Stellar Converter would trigger, which means that he would potentially draw a card if he does decide to play that, right? I do not think he
Yes.
has enough runes to play it because he's just played the Aurelia in this case, tapping 5, which is quite tricky because you do know that Fiora has that ganking. So I'm not sure how you're trying to keep that Stellar Converter alive if that is not the objective. But let's see what happens over here.
That Stellarcorn Herder is not long. The Aurelia Fervent, though, being played in the base might be... Oh, hiding a card?
Hidden card into the battlefield. Is that the
He
case?
might have been hiding the Tide Turner to get the Aurelia Fervent into the
Into
combat.
the battlefield, that does make sense, yeah. But again, with just one rune open, what are you potentially looking to achieve? Even if he does play an on guard, it's not going to give it to maximum value because it's only going to give a +1 due to the fact that there are 2 units defending in that location rather than 1 unit. Yeah, he does have the on guard available, and I'm guessing he's hoping that Fiora wouldn't have any abilities, any tricks up his sleeve, which is going to be quite difficult considering he's got all these runes open. He's most likely going to have a post at the release. Probably, has he played any punch first in this turn? I don't think so. That was last game. So looking looking quite tough
Nothing yet.
for Arnica. Sorry, looking quite tough for Fiora at this point. Yeah, comes in with the Fiora.
One thing to note is that when the Tide Turner moves the Aurelia Fervent in, she will get +1 for
She
being
will get
chosen.
+1. That is true. Yeah, comes in +1 goes into that. That's a 5 might Aurelia at the moment right now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And an on guard would push it up by 2 more.
So 7 might plus the 3 might from Stockholm Herder, potentially looking at 10 might in the battlefield against Fiora's. That is a Doran's Blade, right? Which is a +1. Ooh, Defiant Dance. That is a good response by him. Plays this. Hopefully, would have
But
to
if
pay the
it's target,
cost here.
yes, indeed. This is all the risk, though, against a Fiora deck with all their runes up.
Yeah, that's right. Goes up to 4 in this case.
I think the debate was about whether he wanted to pay the deflect cost for Fiora,
Oh, yeah.
because I
And the
think as an additional cost, he can elect not to.
that is true, yeah. And that plus the -2 just doesn't go through, and just the +2 would go into this effect. I believe that's how the ruling works. Correct me if I'm wrong, Isam. You are a bit more educated in this game than I am, so you need to tell me.
Not 100% sure. I know that he can elect not to play it if it's if he doesn't want to, but it might just be a consequence of choosing with the spell. But I guess the ruling is that he doesn't have to in this case.
Yeah,
Stellarcorn
but
Herder
but
will
the
go to
question
this
is,
first.
but the question is, would Aurelia get +2 from the Defiant Dance? Which would be quite interesting to notice. If there's anyone in the chat that could potentially tell us how this works. Don't want to disrupt the current gameplay that's happening right now, hence why I cannot flag it with you. But you know what? I will just reach out and do my citizen's duty and speak to a judge before this resolves. Do
Yes.
give me a minute or so. We can keep the crowd entertained till then.
Sure, no worries. So going to Fiora's turn, playing a Doran's Blade, or no, playing the Fiora out. And you can see EJ and Adib going on to check on the game on the Defiant Dance ruling. So again, the question is that if Defiant Dance is played choosing the Aurelia and the Fiora with Deflect, can he elect not to pay the Deflect cost, just so that he can give the +2 and the +1 to Aurelia instead? I think we have an answer. It seemed pretty clear cut, actually.
Yeah, just got the answer from the judge. It seems like he did pay for the deflect cost, which means that the Fiora did go up to -2. And
Oh,
yeah,
I see. I guess the marker just didn't go down. They just decided
exactly.
that.
Yeah, it seems
Yeah.
like we may have missed that mark. So yeah, seems
Yeah.
like it's all good then.
Mhm. Yeah. So what you just missed was the Fiora playing Fiora worthy from the chosen champion. So
Mhm.
both champions are now out.
The
And
champions are out, and that set does look like he's in a quite a beefy position with no runes available from Aurelia's side. It looks like that is the answer. Just going into that battlefield, getting control of that. It's a +1 if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah. Floats a rune, probably attaches the Doran's Blade, yeah, to the set. Set now moving into that battlefield with the Fiora. Seems like, yeah, that's a quick answer from Firewall with nothing to play. Just straight up
Mhm.
dies. Yeah. Puts the Fiora aside in case he needs to pack that up. Not the Fiora,
That
sorry,
is,
Aurelia. Yeah.
yeah. And that's the other Fiora coming down. And a Warmogs. Oh wow, that
Yeah,
is
it
pretty
seems like
decent.
he's completely forget the driver's seat. It looks like he's taking the bus, he's taking the Fiora bus all the way to the semifinals, potentially the finals. He's going with this clean sheet of 4 wins, 0 losses, and 1 win. Being on the top stream back to back in this case, he potentially could be looking into being in the stream for the next game as well. Unless you guys want to see more Fiora gameplay, we could potentially swap that out as well if you want to. Because I think 3 Fiora games in a row is good enough for
Yeah.
me. I'd like to
not
see some
just
other game.
not just the 3 Fjorda games, 3 Ernic games as well. It's like we're his personal streamer.
That is true. Yeah, yeah. Ernick just getting the entire spotlight at this point. We'll probably have word with production to see if Ernick wants to maybe take a break from the limelight. And it is one thing to play, in the crowd and top 8. It is another thing to be playing live as well, which is, could potentially put a lot more pressure into the players to make sure that they're playing well. Place the discipline on the tide turner, I believe. Draws a card. Looks like Earliest trying to fish for an answer. Not sure if he would be able to.
There doesn't seem to be much left. The unit disparity alone, it's 4-1.
Yep,
The Aurelia's gone. The rune disparity is also crazy,
exactly. Yes.
7-5.
Yeah, plays
Fine
the
thing.
Defiant Dance. Trying to. So that means that the set is currently at a 3, and then that's right. 6 against 3. 2 runes open.
I
Moves
believe
into the
this set has a
battlefield.
weapon, correct? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, the
Oh,
Torrance
yeah, yeah.
Blade.
You're right. So it was a 5 against. Sorry, 4 against a 6.
Yeah, but sadly not enough.
Yeah, comes in, gets that point. Doesn't seem like there's anything. Oh, there we go.
And that's the scope. Yep.
Firewall seems like he's said, you know what? Seems like there's nothing else I can do. He's got a flash, but that wouldn't prevent maybe a ride away. No, that wouldn't really prevent anything with Ernick having potentially 11 rooms in this turn. And yeah, seems like it is game 1. So game 1 is it? Yeah, the first quarterfinalist, semifinalist, Ernick going up to the finals. Let me see if I can have a quick word with some of the players who are done with it. Maybe Ernick would like to do another interview. With that, Sam, I'll hand it over to you for another 5 to 10 minutes until I can see what is going on in the operations over here.
Sure. As you can see, Ernick very, very comfortable with the matchup against Aurelia Fervent, right? Seems like a wash both times against both Aurelias. So interesting to see what he's going to say about it in the interview. I think Abdulaziz also not really lucky with the matchup as well. We might be seeing a rematch potentially next, right? We're gonna wait for the outcome of the Draven versus Aurelia. But a Draven versus a Fiora is going to be a really interesting match. I'm not really sure what kind of Draven deck we're going to be seeing in that game. But yeah, we might also switch off to another semifinal in this case, just to see what the other side of the table is looking like. And see a Rek'Sai and a Draven, Jax and another Draven. So wow, 3 Dravens in top 8. But yeah, Rek'Sai deck would be interesting to watch, right? Seeing what they reveal from the top. I think we might be having an interview soon. Arnett walking over. And of course, today's event is being judged by EJ. Can vouch for him. He's a very, very good judge. Judged with him before as part of a team of 3 for a big event. And yeah, it's safe to say this event is in good hands.
Yeah, some good leeway into introducing EJ because we do have him up for an interview. Just getting the head judge's opinion about today's tournament and Riftband in general, it's a good way to kind of look into that. So we will be going into the interview with EJ in a bit. Until then, just stick tight and then we'll see you in a bit.
All right.
All right, I am here with EJ, the head judge for today's skirmish here at Blockwalt, Dubai. So, EJ, you could say head judges and judges in general are kind of the unsung heroes of a lot of TCG tournaments. Moving into your, your professional domain, I mean, your professional domain in this matter, but moving into this domain of you judging, what kind of gave it away, or what made you decide to judge for today's tournament instead of playing?
So basically, I have a background more in board games instead of TCGs, and in board games, I'm really just the rules guy, like a rules master, you know. So like, and then so when I took the judges exam, set one, I didn't really have any good deck to play with, so I was like, I took the judges exam for fun, and then I got a good grade. It's like, okay, you know what? I will take a judge. I will become a judge for this game. And then I did my first time, and it's like, okay, you know what? I do like being the judge, knowing the rules. I know how understand the rules somehow. I mean, there are some interactions that are crazy, but like, yeah. So like today, I was like, you know what? I will be the judge for this event because I think it would help out the community and all of that. So yeah, that's why I decided to be judge instead of player.
Yeah, that does make sense, and it's always a role that people do kind of overlook, in my opinion. Judges are, of course, the cornerstone of all TCG tournaments. They're the ones who make things make sure things are in order, and that's why I wanted to kind of give you this time to make sure the judges are appreciated and kind of seen in the screen. So, from today's tournament, how was your experience? I know we started at 11. It's almost around 8 p.m. The day's quite long. How did you find judging the matches today? What do you think was your most memorable versus the most frustrating moment that you had today?
My God, I don't. Okay, I think there isn't much anything memorable today because I think most of the time there wasn't a lot of calls for judge calls today. I think which is kind of nice, but at the same time, I believe that maybe people are a little friendlier so that they didn't really be like, oh, he's really making some things. So they're just like chill about it. One memorable thing was there was something, but I don't want to say it.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And then
Players' discretion.
with players' discretion, one guy was just like, you know what, it's fine. I'm gonna be friendly about it, even though the penalty was very big.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then
Yeah, I
that's
mean, it's bound to happen, right? Riftbound, it's a new TCG. Rules are, all up in the air kind of at the moment right now. Obviously at this point, we can kind of expect that things will change over time and make sure people are kind of playing in the right manner, which is to your point, compared to set one judging versus set two judging, I can see there's a drastic difference when it comes to players' attitude and behavior towards rules. They are a bit more inclined and inlined, and they did take the tournament today quite seriously, which was, in my opinion, really nice. And everyone did submit their deck list before the tournament, which was also a big accomplishment. So moving into the pre-game, or you could say the during the game rules, you as a judge, what would be one thing that the players can kind of change from their overall experience that could make your life as a judge a bit easier?
it's just the fact that they should read up on the tournament rules as well. You know, it's like you're going into tournament, you should read up on the rules because I think most people just skip it over and hopefully lean on the tournament organizers and the judges to help them out with that. So like some people are surprised by what type of warnings there are, so on and so forth. And so you know that they could identify what can go wrong and what cannot go wrong. And yeah, I think it's just more on as well as yeah, some rules questions are there. I mean, it's supposedly you're supposed to when you already enter like skirmishes and other high OPL events, you should know most of the rules by then. But it's really, with the, how big the rule book is. It's like that's why judges have to be there still.
True. I do agree. There is obviously two roles to play over here, where the player needs to understand that judges are usually there to clarify things, not to make sure that errors were made or penalties were issued, so on and so forth. So it does make sense. All right, EJ, thank you so much for your time. I will get you back to the quarterfinals that are still ongoing at the moment right now, and I do hope that you will have a very eventful evening, and hopefully we'll see some quite exciting matches. And thank you so much once again. Okay, we lost it from me. Hey guys, can you hear me?
Wait, what's this?
Yes.
What are we looking at?
Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're ready to go. Give me a second, guys. 1 second. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the semifinals once again featuring Ernick and Stephen Chow. We originally wanted another two semifinalists being shown over here, but unfortunately, one of the quarterfinal games are still going on, so we decided to kind of proceed on with this game, which means that you're going to see Ernick on the stream one more time with the Fiora being played alongside with Stephen Chow. So I do also have a special guest over here who's kind of joining us with the hosting side of things. Do welcome one of the fan favorites, Colin, who is our resident Raven player. You want to say hello to the chat?
Yes, of course. Hello, everyone, and good evening to those in the UAE and around the world.
Fantastic. Colin just kind of finished one of his games. Unfortunately, he got the short end of the stick against Stephen Chow and his Aurelia. I did see the devastating 7-point play by Stephen Chow where he had a Vex on board along with Ride the Wind and a couple of other tricks under his sleeve, and he was able to secure the win from that. So moving forward, how do you feel, Colin, based on your experience so far with the Riftbound tournament? Was there any surprises that you felt like that took you, obviously by surprise, or do you feel like there were things that happened in this game where you felt like you need a little bit of practice, or do you feel like you played it, to your best point and you kind of took it forward?
Yeah, of course. I mean, generally, in my opinion, I think the rally matchup for the deck that I was playing Miracle Draven, is unfavored. Mainly because I always need to kind of find a way to stack and slow down the Aurelia, because I feel like the advantage that they have is always the speed, especially at conquering battlefields, sneaky deckhand, ride the winds, and Aurelia Fervent just really dominating the battlefields. So for me, I think it's just more reps into the Aurelia matchup. I think I've only gone against this probably just 5 times in the actual tournaments. But I mean, the first Block World Skirmish here, it's great. I mean, all the players I've played with, the vibes were amazing, and I think this is we're at the start of something really really cool in the UAE. So I'm very excited for the scene, and you'll always hopefully you'll see me in each of them. So I'm excited.
That's right. It is indeed a drastic difference between set 1 skirmishes versus set 2, and obviously things are quite more hyped up over here at Block Vault. Once again, your friendly neighborhood hobby store located here in Karama, the heart of Dubai. So going with the game right now, what's happening? It seems like they've gone with the step. Fiora playing the Fiora playing the I
Kiana.
believe the Kiana earlier. Oh no, he did play it this turn, if I'm not mistaken, right? He should have, unless no, we've maybe missed out a few turns. Yeah, there we go. We did play it this turn. We cycled it. The Aurelia playing the
Boots of
the
Swiftness.
Boots of Swiftness. And I believe, Isam, we did witness this match, and it seems like this is a rematch between Stephen Chow and Ernick. What do you think could go different over here for Stephen Chow?
So for Stephen Chow now, he does know the deck list now, because I believe it's open deck lists now in Top Cut, correct?
Yeah, it is. It is, yes.
So hopefully he mulliganed properly into this matchup, and so far it seems to be the same going forward, but the only difference is the Kiana coming out now. So knowing how important units are in this matchup, he needs to be able to find his picks and getting certain units off the board, and being wary of challenge as well. So I think that's why he's keeping a Defy in hand. This is really good for him. He has a Defy and a Pump spell in hand, just in case, right? So let's see how this goes.
Yeah, that is right. And Defy over here could be game changer for Ernick. And I think we'll have to keep our voice down a little bit, right, Colin? We may, possibly things are getting quite a bit quiet in the store here right now. The players are right across us, so we want to make sure that they're able to hear what we have in our hands. So I'm going to be speaking quite softly along with Colin. So you'll have to excuse us for that, Isam. In case you don't hear us, just ask us to repeat. But yeah, readying the Stellar Corn herder, just getting that value for drawing cards, scoring that initial point, and we know how important it is for Aurelia to score those initial points so early on, ensuring that if there's a way for some to is there a way for Ernick to make sure he's not able to ramp up and, like you said, play those challenges.
Yeah. Well, so far with 5 runes on board to the 3, I believe this is going to be still a tempo swing. The Kiana going into the Stellar Corn is going to be interesting. Obelisk of Power, though, is kind of a neutral battlefield, right? I think the effect is
Yeah, we
one
just
off.
highlighted that too. Yeah, just highlighted that the production they will kind of change those battlefields. I believe it is Monastery of Hirana as well as the Obelisk of Power, but it should be the 2 battlefields that. Hence why Stephen Chow was able to play those boots of swiftness, if I'm not mistaken, so early on, along with the herder.
That's a BF sword, I
Reflections, yeah,
believe.
that's a BF sword. The reflection was a bit too. These sleeves, guys. Leave it to the TCG players to make sure they take care of their cardboards.
Mm. I mean, then I
Yeah, I mean,
can believe Dragon Shield non-glare only comes in like 2 colors, right? Like black and blue. It's not
Yeah,
a lot of options
that's
there.
advanced TCG knowledge that I didn't even know about. Non-glare sleeves. That's interesting. Did you know about that, Colin?
Yeah, I'm using non-glare sleeves right now. I got it. Well, not a sponsor. I'm using Game Jack outer sleeves to protect my Darius alt arts. Sorry, not alt art. My Darius alt art sleeves. So I want to protect the art, and I'm have a non-glare so that maybe if I'm ever going to be on stream, you get to see my cards.
Yeah, usually you are the fanfare when it comes to streams, Colin. It was unfortunate that we did miss you for this skirmish or for this stream session, but I'm sure there's a lot more happening. For those of you who are in the UAE, we do have a lot more skirmishes lined up, especially considering the month of March is coming to a close. We do have we do have one next week, and followed up by another one the week after that. So if you're not part of Riftbound UA, do follow us on Instagram. Do join the WhatsApp group so you can stay updated with all the information that you need to. And of course, in terms of all events that's happening here at Blockvote, you can always follow them on their social media to make sure that you do just keep updated. But yeah, moving back to the game, Doran's Blade played by the Fiora player, attaching it to the Kiana, making it mighty, getting that value out of that rune, just essentially replacing that recycled rune, playing the Pookie, as I would like to call her. Yeah, buffing that Kiana, moving it into the Silicon Herder. Doesn't seem like, even if he did play a on guard, I don't think that it'll be enough to kill that Kiana.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a boost of swiftness. 6, 7.
6, 7.
7. I think 7 might on board, so it's still going to be on guard. That's still enough to trade evenly, but we'll see. Or even a Defiant Dance. A
Defiant
4
Dance.
might swing.
Completely forgot about that card. Yeah, that is difficult over here. Seems like this is a completely different game from what we witnessed, huh, Isam? Where it was a complete steamroll from Ernick last game against Stephen Chow, but he does seem like he's found the math around this. He's found the way around it. He knew that Ernick wouldn't be able to play the riposte, but obviously the factor that he could have been playing a punch first, but decided to take that risk, play the Defiant Dance, get rid of that that Kiana, which is quite pivotal for him, going and maintaining that board control against this Pookie with the BF sword, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's the Doran's Blade.
Doran's Blade. It was important to note that he did go down to 1 rune there on Ernick's turn, which is always an alarming sight, right? To see yourself go down to 1. But going back to his turn, he goes back up to 3.
Yeah, that is
So,
true. Seems like he was able to score a point by ganking to the other battlefield, drawing a card. But yeah, to your point, Isam, at some point he has to let this herder go, or else he's going to be deramping himself and essentially pulling him out of this game when Ernick would be able to ramp up quite a few quite units. There you go. He's passed the turn, kept that herder in that battlefield. Uh, 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 at the same point, Ernick having that rune advantage at this point could be quite pivotal for him. He still has his chosen champion Fiora on the base that he could deploy. He would have a lot of other tricks such as challenge, which, as you know, is quite threatening. But we do know that Stephen Chow has the defy for it as well. It really depends on what Ernick can play over here and just kind of win back the game state.
yes, indeed. I mean, we can see that he might be holding interaction on his side of the board to save that stellar corn, but that does come at the cost of not being able to develop his own side of the board, right? With 3, there's not really much you can't even play another stellar corn at that rate with 3 runes on the board, much less your chosen champion. So he's gonna have to play around this one unit for a little while longer.
Yeah, and we're seeing Ernick really taking his time here. He is at a rune card where he could play set and already kind of maybe just develop his board, but he knows that the Aurelia player still just only has a Telecon Herder. Maybe he might be able to clear it, but it might not get so much value because he does have a lot of cards in his hand. 3 runes up can play anything really. Like a lot of the cheap spells that Aurelia has access to just really makes it difficult and a lot to think about. Again, we're seeing a play. A BF sword has been played.
BF sword has been played. That Pookie ain't going to be looking like a Pookie anymore. More of a actual pit rookie or a pit veteran. Oof, that is a
That's
big,
a dual wielding. That's a dual wielding.
dual wielding pit rookie. Who doesn't seem like she's a rookie anymore. I've always debated this with my friends.
Yeah,
Do you think it's a she or a he? Yeah,
That's a 7 might. That's a 7 might against 5. So we're gonna be seeing a showdown.
So I think again he's trying to force that interaction out of his hand, just to get him to dump the cards right into the showdown here.
Exactly. After all, this is a mid-range Fiora, and you know the power of a mid-range Fiora is quite strong when you know your opponent doesn't have any answers to whatever he's going to be playing anytime soon. It is a good idea to kind of exhaust this Aurelia this early on, just kind of making sure there's no other cards that they can play. There you go, spending 2, potentially ramping as well. Fight or flight, Pookie back. All right, is there a riposte? No riposte from Ernick's hand.
No, it's absolutely not necessary at this point because it's still 1 unit and that's 1 more interaction out of the hand. So he's going to be able to make some deductions about what's left, right? So he might be saying, okay, well, he has 1 rune up, and that might be for a defy into my challenge or something like that, which he might try to force now. He also has some other options to consider with 3 runes up on what else he can play, right? Maybe develop with another weapon or something. But it might be the challenge to test for a defy just to get the herder off the board.
There you go. Challenge being played. Is Stephen Chow going to de-ramp himself even further by playing the defy? Going up to 4 runes. And the next turn, there it is. He does play that defy. Going up to 4 runes, not able to deploy that Aurelia next turn, putting him in a very critical situation at this point. I don't know, Colin, what do you think? I feel like this is a very bad position for the Aurelia to be in. Yes, it's short-term gains, but seems like it's for long-term loss.
Yeah, it's just deramping so much. Aurelia Fairman is just staying in her house, in the castle. There's no princess gameplay going on yet. We haven't seen much. It's just Stellacorn Herder, just really going between battlefields, getting those draws, and it's just keeping the fuel of all of the interaction just coming in.
Yeah, 5 points though for Stephen Chow. He is close to home, not at that even mark, unfortunately. So it means that he would have to potentially hold out a battlefield if he's looking to end the game early. But yeah, just 4 runes open. at Stephen Chow's hand, making sure he's getting maximum value out of this Stalcorn Herder. And yes, there you go. Passes the turn over to Ernick with once again 4 runes open, which I feel like at this point he could potentially, go up to that 5 runes mark to have that princess deployed, as I would like to call her. But yeah, it would be interesting to see what happens now.
The Boots of Swiftness is really carrying his board at this point because it's allowing him to score points and draw cards at the same time, which is huge. And with any interaction he has left in his hand, this might be the game plan we're looking at.
Yeah, I mean, you're already at 5 points ahead. You don't really need to invest so much into the board. You can even bring the Celecorn back and keep her safe if you want to. Looking like we can see his hand a bit here. It might be a flash, or
yeah, I think a flash would make sense. Just go, he can keep that unit safe and draw a card, which is going to be quite big for Stephen Chow. Fun fact about Stephen Chow: his actual name is not Stephen Chow. He's just a big fan of the actor, if I'm not mistaken. Was it even an actor?
I think it's like an influencer Shaolin monk or something. I don't know. Probably a Bruce Lee equivalent, but a low-key version.
Yeah, his name is Edward, and he's just a Lee Sin main, and that's why he's gone with that name. Ooh. There you go, playing that flash, draw, getting that card draw as well. Making sure that Silicon Herder lives for the next turn, which is quite impressive for Stephen Chow.
Yeah, so we finally have a first point for
first point.
We are on the board.
It's not over yet, lads.
Both these decks are about units, right? So I think how the next unit gets played will probably determine the game, if they're able to protect it or get it out of the game as soon as they can. Because there's 1 challenge and 1 defy off the board already. So, and there we go, a set
being deployed over there. Looking for that whole strategy potentially. Does he have enough runes to bring out the Fiora? No, he does not. So potentially looking to bring that Fiora out next turn to make sure he's able to ready that set and look to conquer battlefields. But interesting play to puts the Fiora into the same battlefield as the Pookie. What are your thoughts, guys? What do you feel like? Do you feel like Aurelia would have enough resources to kind of take care of that battlefield, or do you feel like he could wait a couple more turns before he starts contesting against that?
It depends, honestly, because he might be able to go with the Stellacorn Herder to sort of force some more stuff out of the set and Pit Rookie to try and get one of them off the board. And then we can see if we can maybe try and save it if there's a Zonya's or GA play right here. Or he might be looking to develop his board with his huge lead, right? 5-1 is no joke.
Absolutely, and we're seeing about 13 might on the sigil of the Obelisk of Power battlefield, and 13 might against a 5 might. I believe the Silicon Hoarder is. I mean, you only need you need at least 3 cards. You need at least 3 cards to deal with that battlefield on your own, especially, and if you don't even have a regular Fervent on board, it gets much harder. You don't get that extra +1 to deal with it. It will definitely, I think you would be overcommitting if you were to enter just with the Silicon Herders. So that's exactly what Stephen Chow decided to do. Instead, to go to your battlefield, get a free point, get a draw, and just keep the lead.
Yeah, that's right. It seems like, you are right about at least, playing 3 or 4 cards to make sure he's able to contest for the battlefield. But lucky for Stephen Chow, he was able to generate so much value out of the Stellacorn Herder, just keeping it alive, moving it between battlefields, drawing cards, scoring points. It's I would say it's really served its purpose over here, and maybe potentially even win the game alone by just having this Stellacorn Herder just on the board, moving back and forth. So it's quite impressive from Stephen Chow's side, just getting those good card values and generating those, getting that immediate card value out of this card. So really, really impressive over here. It will be really interesting to see how Ernick deals with this. He's been trying his hardest to get rid of this card as much as he can, but it's always met with some surprise or the other. Plays the Guardian Angel, interesting. Attaching it to the Stockholm Herder, that is pretty crazy over here. What do you think, Colin? Do you feel like this was the right play?
No, I definitely think that he should have at least saved it for the Aurelia, or maybe he just wanted Stelcorn to stay on board. But I think he's well equipped. All the we see a charm.
There you go. You spoke too soon, my friend.
Ooh.
Spoke too soon. Bringing the charm, bringing that set over to that battlefield. This is going to be very interesting. 3 runes open from Stephen Chow's side. Ernick has 2 runes open.
That is crazy.
Potentially playing that punch first, just giving that extra might to that set.
That is currently a 5-6.
Yeah,
in favor of Stephen Chow.
no green runes from Stephen Chow's side, which means he cannot defy this. Hard bargain is an option, but I doubt that he might have a hard bargain in his main board or his main
I
deck.
can see a discipline in his hands. Okay, I think he is prepared for something's going to happen.
Punch first being played. Yep, there you go. This is going to be a
Although
really difficult situation.
I think we're expecting a Ride the Wind over to the other battlefield at some point, and maybe a pump spell to take care of the Pit Rookie now that it's on its own, right?
Possibly. So that brings set up to 13, which is it's quite far. It's quite far. Punch first giving 5 might to a unit. Really strong card. One of the, I would say, the set staple for orange. Now we will always see it in every single orange deck. It's really strong, really cheap, and really surprises the opponents.
Yeah, it's not looking too great for the Stelicon Herder, but you do mind that there is a GA attached to it. I think that's what Stephen Chow was kind of going for, making sure he was kind of able to get that insurance, applied for this for the Stelicon Herder, just making sure in case there is, a punch first or a riposte being played at this point, or a challenge at this point as well. Lets it resolve. Flights or flights. Fight or flight towards it, moves it back, tries to. Interesting, very interesting. Choosing to not fight or flight his own unit, but instead the set itself. Oh, this is.
Yes, it was a move to force the interaction out of his hand.
Yeah, and I mean, set is just going to go over the Stellacorn's might just from spending the buff to give +4, I believe, so that goes up to 8. So it doesn't even need an interaction at all. Just use the ability of set, and you're already up there, and it has to force another interaction out of Stephen Chow.
There you go. That's a +8. The big boy set coming in. What was the W of set? Haymaker, was it? On League of Legends?
I'm not sure. Is it Facebreaker?
No, Facebreaker was the E. I think it's the Haymaker.
Yeah.
Essentially haymaking himself, or Showstopper. Could be Showstopper.
It is Haymaker.
Haymaker, there you go. Haymaker playing the Pookie.
Another Pit Rookie.
Pit Rookie, I think buffing the set once again, potentially taking it all the way to a 16, is it?
No, that's a 9 might.
It's a 9 might right now, but he could make it a 15.
Okay, yeah. That's quite. You want to get a draw for the Mystery if you're on it.
That makes sense, yeah. That makes complete sense. Yeah, Stephen Chow just decides to say it's not worth trying to go up that massive unit over there right now. Just says, you know what? Yeah, you take my Guardian Angel away. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, and we're seeing him finally get another point on the board, and we're seeing three points for the Fiora now catching back up. Really, just have like strong standalone units. Just
sabotage.
Ooh, sabotage being played. I think the sabotage could be quite detrimental over here. Looking at his hand at the moment right now.
Non-unit cards in Aurelia are like a mile a million, right? There's so many.
Ooh, don't think the rebuke is much of a problem, but yeah, definitely the discipline is a thing. Another Boots of Swiftness could be applied here to Aurelia and just giving it more power. A lot of
the Ride the Wind is a straight up win con at 6 points, right? Because you can just move in both battlefields.
Yeah, he does have the Ride the Wind. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, it looks like he might be choosing between those two, between that and an extra card draw. But I think the Ride the Wind is definitely a very strong win condition, very fervent on the board. But I think he might save himself an extra turn because he's only going to have 6. No, he's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to have 7, so he could play it, and there is a chance for him conquer both battlefields on this turn when it goes back to Stephen Chow. So he does, I would say he's already considering lethal range. It's very, very close. He's at 6 points, I believe. So anything to kind of prevent either the Legend or Aurelia Fervent just getting out of value. Oh, and he chooses to bring out the Discipline.
Takes out the Discipline. Interesting. Keeps the Ride the Wind. Am I seeing this correct, guys?
He might be confident in repost in hand or something.
Yeah, it could be. It could be the only reason why I would assume he would have the repost in hand, just making sure that when he's gone out of the repost range, if I'm not mistaken, right? Repost is a 2-cost to recycle.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Ooh, this might be a misplay from Ernic's side. Maybe he does not realize the value of Ride the Wind and how potent it can be, but also keep in mind he does have 2 big units in both battlefields, and obviously with the Pookie on the other side as well. So it is interesting to see what could happen over here. He does play the Fiora to where exactly?
Playing it to a battlefield is risky.
Oh boy.
It is indeed.
Traditionally in this deck you want to play it to base so that you can keep using its effect without any fear of removal, but playing it to a base means you're kind of desperate for might.
That is true. Yeah, just trying to make sure you can fortify both the bases at the same time. To your point, like you guys said, that Ride the Wind could potentially serve as a win con for this herder if he's able to get it big enough. Let's see, what else is he able to play in this fight?
Oh, did we just see runes? Oh, there was a take back. He decided to not play the Fiora and just keep a set there.
Yeah, keep the 2 runes there. So 4 runes available at Ernic's side. Yes, you're right. He has the chance of playing that repost if it ever comes through. Stephen Chow now faced with a lot of decisions in hand. Potentially, he would look into Ride the Wind, still a win con here. Playing on the Fiora would also, playing it on the Aurelia also would make sense. But does he have enough runes though? He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he does not. So yeah, he's got to hedge all his bets on this Starcon further. And is this going to be a game-winning Starcon? Let's find out. Is that a fight or flight? It is no. It is a Boots of Swiftness. Attaches the Boots of Swiftness on this unit, makes it a
H7 might unit.
A 9 might, right? Because
it's 7.
Oh, he gives +2. My bad. Yeah.
Okay, so we're seeing as 5 against 7 here. We got the draw from the Stellar Coin.
4 units up for Ernick. Is it going to be another punch first?
Hidden Blade.
Hidden Blade.
Ooh.
And still recycle.
Very nice. Very nice. Just to really keep the opponent guessing, especially if you don't hide the card. I think it's telegraphing. Since we're playing with open decklist, there's probably the only hidden card possible. Right. So there's really no value in just waiting for your opponent to guess.
Exactly, just wasting another rune, playing it out of his base. Did he recycle a rune?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Stephen Chow now faced with a tough decision. Does he have the Defy in hand? Can he let this?
Yeah, 2 card draw maybe. From 2 cards, he could have had a Defy, but if he's taking Slung and not playing it directly, he does probably not have that already.
But he did also do this last game where he did have an answer. He's probably calculating 10 steps ahead. I do know Stephen Chow when he comes to playing. He's also an experienced Flesh and Blood player. He does take his time when it comes to just telegraphing moves, and it's a very classic Stephen Chow move, I would say, where, spend 70 minutes preparing and spend 10 minutes cutting the wood.
Right now he's probably weighing the odds of what would happen if he played that Defy against the Hidden Blade, considering it's his own unit, knowing that he might have an extra turn to develop another unit, even if that's worth it with 2 Boots of Swiftness going on it. I think the other choices are if the card draw would be worth it to search for something else. It's a lot of ifs in this spell.
Absolutely. I mean, I think just because we saw a Hidden Blade, it's just really going to bring the Aurelia just so far behind, because you know how they play with only less units, lots of spells, and we are going to see Stellarcorn just go to the trash, no interaction to counter it right now.
This this is a bit problematic for Stephen Chow.
Yeah, and we only saw a Lonely Poro in hand and another Telecon Hoarder, which makes only one unit can be played and developed on this
He
turn.
still has the Aurelia in hand, but this gives Ernick an extra turn to kind of ramp up and ready up his units, develop his board, and kind of fortify this position at the moment right now. Not sure if Aurelia can get that big enough to kind of deal with the threats that he has right now. He may have to hedge his bet on playing the the Lonely Poro and making it big enough to make sure he's able to conquer both the battlefields. I don't think he'll have enough runes to play the Ride the Wind though. So it looks like Stephen Chow.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we were really lacking just soul development. Oh, he didn't even choose to
There we
play
go,
a unit
the
this
GA.
turn. I think what he's planning to do is to play Relia on the next
Yeah,
turn and
that's
do
enough for Aurelia.
multiple equips, multiple choosings, and just try to
Make it as big as possible. But once again, plenty of runes open from Ernick's side. 9 runes open. But if I'm not mistaken, there's at least three cards in his hand as well. You know, we do know he's played one punch first, yeah.
Yep.
And he's played one hidden blade. He does have a couple of options from his hand. It'll be quite interesting to see what he'll be able to pull out from, in terms of defensive options.
Yeah, and here we're just seeing. I think he only has one card in
He
hand.
only
I
has
believe.
one
Yeah,
card,
just
yeah.
one card in hand. So he is just playing with 2 cards essentially with this Fiora on his chosen champion zone.
That is true. Ooh, Stephen Chow then read the game properly well. Like that's probably setting it up for the earlier turn.
The
It'll be
thought
quite
process
interesting.
is thought process behind Stephen Chow is that if he doesn't play anything right now, that means he's probably holding the repost in hand, in which case the game's over, right? But if he chooses to play this card in hand, that means that there is no repost coming down the line. He can play the Aurelia Fervent, Ride the Wind, and get a double conquer.
Did you guys get a glimpse of what the other card is? I'm trying to.
Nope, no idea. We don't even know.
No idea. He is just
Taps 3 to play the Fiora. Trying to fortify. Ooh, I get what he's trying to do. He's trying to push all his units into that one base, potentially using Fiora's ability to ready the.
yes. If you spend a buff, you
Yeah.
will be able to bring
he will
Set
be able
over
to
there.
bring Set over there. And
Be able to do that.
we'll lose that one buff, so that Set will be a 4 might unit in earlier turn.
Absolutely. Oh, and he chooses to pass. Oh man,
Oh,
leaving a battlefield open, really risky play here.
That one card is going to be quite an important factor over here from Ernick's side if he's able to get rid of that Fiora Aurelia coming in. Sorry guys, it's been a long day, so I'm mixing my champions at this point.
It's okay. I think we can forgive almost 12 hours of gameplay here that we've sat through. Just a very
That's
long
true.
day.
Yeah.
I think this next move is gonna decide this match. I think there's a Craven in hand that he can play around Aurelia, chosen champion in the slot. There's a lot of options he can use right now, and I think he's still going around that Ride the Wind.
Oh. Yeah, and here we have, I believe now we have, that would be a 7. 7 plus 2, 9 plus 3, that's 12.
It's Janton's bedtime. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
And the Aurelia
that's
coming out.
It's hour 3 of this match.
Oh, come on.
Aurelia readied, +2.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of actions coming in. It looks like that Stephen Chow does want to act on this turn. Possibly the best play, especially now when there's an open battlefield.
And the open battlefield will get him to 7, but how can he overcome all those? What did you say it was 7 plus 3 plus 3? Or 7 plus 2 plus 3?
It's 7
12 might?
plus 2 plus 3. So that would be 12 might. And we still
Yeah.
have an interaction waiting. I believe if you're not going to develop a unit, there is something waiting. When you have 6 runes open as a VR player, I mean, what would you expect?
Honestly, I'm just hoping that what he has in his hand is a punch first. Yeah, that solves everything, right? A repost at this point, I think, might not really. It may or may not do much. It depends. But yeah, I think it's the punch first that you want in your hand to sort of overpower this Aurelia.
Absolutely, and we're seeing like 8 from the ability of Aurelia plus 2 and plus 2 more from 2 boots of swiftness. So that's going to be 12 plus an extra 1.
Oh,
So that's just
straight
one
for
might
the
over. That's just one might over what Fiora has available on the battlefield. So just really waiting to see what Ernic's going to do on his turn.
What does he have in hand?
That is
Call
a
to
Call to
glory.
Call to Glory.
All
That's
to glory at this point.
Defied. Call to glory defied. It was not a punch first. It was not a repost.
Yeah, it looks like Ernic is just
Holding on by the thread over here, just trying to make sure he's able to survive.
I mean, right now, Aurelia is still one might over. I don't think he really needs to spend anything, or I could be wrong. If my math's wrong, why would he need to still interact here?
Is that a floating rune? Has he recycled it for some reason?
He had to recycle. Oh, another Defy.
Oh, a Defy coming into play over here.
Defy
Very
advance.
pivotal.
6.
Well, if
and
it
then
wasn't
punch
already, now it's
through.
going to be completely over.
But is Reverend can still ready, right? At the
Yes,
or
if
is
he
that
chooses
not-
to tap one energy and recycle another rune, Aurelia can ready, and it's actually lethal. This is lethal. This is lethal because an energy is up. If Stephen John remembers the trigger.
Yeah, but he has to decide to trigger to ready the unit, ready Aurelia at the moment right now, right?
No, she would be conquering if she would win this
Yeah, if he
combat.
conquer, he would then need to tap in order to pay for Aurelia's ability to ready the legend
You're
ability.
correct. You're correct.
But then he
Absolutely
has to
correct.
find a way to target it, which I don't think he will have enough resources to do so. So
Yeah, he's gonna. Oh no, we're going to
Yes.
another turn.
You're just going to go to 7 here.
It's going to go up to 7 points. Yeah,
Interesting.
unless he finds a way to play Ride the Wind for 1. Unfortunately, that is not a Vex on the battlefield. Otherwise, he would have been able to do that.
Yeah, and we're going to see such a. And Ernic is just going to be top decking now. Like, just has whatever is on the board just to deal with Aurelia. So, Aurelia right now, just to keep track, it's a 4 plus 4 from 2 boots of swiftness plus 1. So, that is a 9 might Aurelia. You have a 9 might Aurelia and a 5 might set. Set can go up to 8. Could get an additional 5 from this equipment. That would be a 13.
That's a GA, correct, on the Aurelia?
That is a GA, yes. In between the 2 boots, he's wearing a sword on the back of his head, on the back of her head.
Mm.
1 for each foot.
Yep. I did forget GA is the sword.
Yep. Where did he get 3 might from? So he spent the buff?
He spent the buff, yes.
Okay.
GA gets popped, Aurelia gets recalled.
Yeah, no point of Stephen Chow trying to even resist that. Just straight up says, yeah, you know what, you caught me over there. I will plan my turn ahead, hopefully have enough runes and resources to make sure I get rid of that 1 card in hand.
Just
again
1 card in
for
hand, yeah.
all his runes open, so could be an interesting.
Yeah, I mean, right now we see 9 might.
9 might against. Is that a set? That's on the
That
battlefield?
is a set with a Bee of Sword and Doran's Blade. That's going to be 5 plus 5. That's a 10 might. Just on Obelisk Tower here. He really only needs 1 extra might. So if there is a pump.
He would get that extra might from Ride the Wind. He would get 2 extra might if I'm not mistaken.
If Aurelia is ready, she would not get 2 might yet.
No, if he does go for the other battlefield,
Yes,
and then play Ride the Wind, could
Yes.
potentially put Aurelia into a position of lethal, praying that that one card that Ernick has is probably not a riposte or or something along the lines of that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if he didn't play at the turn, it's not a unit, so we just have to see what he has.
Another option that another option Stephen Chow can do is just hold the battlefield, try to attempt to hold it for as long as he could, as many units as possible, and as much as combat tricks as possible as well. It's not quite often we will see. Oh, there we go.
Another G.
Another GA being attached, getting that Aurelia to +2, moving into the battlefield with that set. One card in hand from Ernick. Does he have the answer for this?
It's just one more might. One more might to be even with Aurelio here.
Can he? Another
Lord.
call to
Oh
glory.
my
That is
But that's I
insane.
think that's another defy in answer.
Would he have the other defy? This would once
Yeah.
again. There you go. Another defy in hand. Oh, what a game! There you go. Ernick sweeps it up. Game
Wait, what?
one goes to Stephen Chow. It seems like Ernick won't be able to respond back yet.
Yeah.
It's very unlikely he'll be able to play anything else besides to concede. Says, hey, you know what? Let's go to game two. We do know that this sideboard of Ernick's side does have a few answers to this Fiora. Quite interesting to see what's going to happen over here. Stephen Chow, quite confident with his work as well. That Starcon Herder just getting him up to that 6 point mark, enough for that Aurelia to come in and finish it. It was an interesting match. With that said, viewers, we are going to take a quick 5 minute break from the caster side. You're just going to assess the situation, have a few snacks, get some drinks, and then we'll join you guys back in 5 minutes. But do keep watching the stream. This will go on as it is, and we will probably come in before game 2 starts. Okay, welcome back, Riftbound, Rifties, Riftbounders, whatever it is. So we do have a change in the casting schedule, or casting roster, you could say. Colin has decided to take a quick break and decided to send one of his best friends, Adrian, who was also one of the top 8 finalists, who had a very interesting deck that I kind of wanted to see today being played on camera, but unfortunately we weren't able to get that deck, on stream. But walk us through your idea, Colin. What were you playing? What did you? Why do you feel like this deck would have played? Oh, Adrian, sorry.
It's okay.
Why do you think this deck played quite well? Or what did you? How did you come to play this deck?
Honestly, it's out of spite for Aurelia, bro.
Yeah, you got to tell what you were playing because I haven't revealed that yet.
Oh, you haven't revealed it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was playing Rek'Sai, and I was playing the Rek'Sai deck, red Rek'Sai. So the entire idea of that deck was to um, it's an aggressive tempo deck, control deck, similar to Kaisa. But the only issue is you have access to order.
Yeah.
So you have access to like the hidden blades, the Call the Weeks.
You have
So
access to damage as well as removal, so
they
it
go-
was quite potent.
yeah, got Falling Star, got Piercing Light. So it's a very controlled deck, and it's a fun deck to play as well because once you conquer and you tap the Rek'Sai Legend, you're able to choose 2 cards from top of your deck to play, as well as your signature spell. So it's pretty fun. And the reason why I wanted to play it was for some reason in our local meta here in Dubai, there's a lot of Aurelia players, and I just made that deck so I could counter every single Aurelia that I faced against, and I faced against like 3 today.
Yeah, you did the right thing. There were, I think, the biggest majority or the biggest representative in terms of the decks that was played in this tournament was definitely Aurelia, and did the right call. You did hit top 8, so that's quite impressive. Unfortunately, you had to fall out one of the Dravens, which is who's also hit the semifinals at this point. But hey, man, looking forward to you bringing out that. Next Rek'Sai deck, as Adam had mentioned earlier on the stream, I do believe it's going to be one of the strong S tier decks, probably next set, based on the support it gets. But that being said, we are back to this game. We've already seen 2 points on favor of Ernick, kind of maintaining that board state at the moment right now. It looks like Stephen Chow is setting up for that Aurelia turn, just having that Sonya's, having that Guardian Angel on board. And it seems like this is quite an interesting turn for Stephen Chow. What do you think, Adrian?
Yeah, I mean, no units on hand. Did you see? Did you have any units on hand? Did you get to see?
Did not know. I was just busy cheering on for you, so
Yeah, I
wasn't
was
able
busy as
to.
well. I wasn't really paying attention, but from the looks of it,
I know. Did Sam? Were you able to capture what was in Stephen Chow's hand?
No, I did not. Hey, Adrian, how's it going?
yeah, I mean, he has no units on board. Like he does have the Zonyas and GA, so
Yeah.
I think the setup.
The Maximiliano guy wants to take a break. Like a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
That being said, yeah, it is very likely that this deck is quite strong.
Abdullah is helping him out with his deck set.
So the set buff has been spent, right? It's looking to challenge this Adaptatron. And Pit Rookie coming out as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's no units on base at the moment for Stephen Chow, but he does have the GA and Zonya setup, so you could do something with it, maybe. Okay, GA procs.
Yep, it goes back. I think that should be a point.
Absolutely. I mean, what was it a GA that's attached to the Adaptatron right now?
I can't really see the glares too much at this point.
No, I believe it was the Zonias that proc. No, I saw.
Yeah, the Zonia's got procced, but I can't really. Oh, it's a buff that's attached to the Adaptatron at the moment, right?
Yeah, it's a buff, but then there's some equipment attached as well. But
It is looking like a GA. I mean, you can choose a trigger, of course, whenever. Uh, Both would give you the opportunity to choose, and of course, you can Chow allowing it to just the GA to just be very flexible. Zonya's just being so linear in how it triggers for some of the dice. You don't get to really choose here. The GA doesn't give you a +1, so it just keeps your Deathtron on board. But we're seeing a lot of development on the Fiora, on the Erdic side of things. 2 sets. Really heavy boards here.
There's no clear unit disparity between the Fiora and Aurelia. That's like 4-6-1, right? So
Yeah.
Steven Chow being outnumbered at this point. Ooh, that could be a hidden blade.
Wouldn't be wrong to get with the hidden blade. We've seen Ernick really sacrifice his units in previous games. We've seen him hidden blade his own units multiple times. That's might just be assassinating. Yeah, if he really wants to.
These are a lot of runes for interaction. Let's see what he's gonna do here. Oh, go for the Conquer, which should give him the opportunity to pay 1 to draw a card. Which he'll take gladly.
Yeah. Stephen Chow looking like he has plenty of runes here. I mean, even if it's going to be a contest on the other battlefield, I mean, it's a Dreaming Tree. He's very much favored and even encouraged to enter this battlefield. Just get the interactions out, get the cards out, and against a tapped out opponent, I mean, you just want their situation here as much as you can, or just develop your board. You're not going to really face much here. All right, and yeah, we're seeing the Aurelia Fervent being played, put on the board right now, and we're seeing the attach of another GA going to go into Aurelia. Going to get the +1.
Brings it up to
Aurelia as
6.
well. Going to be ready. Yes, that's going to be a 6. Or not.
GA does give +1, right? Last time I checked.
Yes, it gets +1.
Yep.
However, he already showed you ready with +1, so that's going to be a +2. So it's a 7 might against a 5 might. No interaction. She just wants to see what that hidden card could be in the battlefield. Mostly it's going to be a hidden blade. It's just going to be a matter of who is going to be the target of that.
Hidden blade. Yep.
We are seeing it on the Aurelia.
Blade on the Aurelia. We have 2 runes up. So currently, we are currently winning this battlefield. We just defy it. Our opponent does not have enough runes for riposte, but he does have the +3 on. What do we call it? +3 on the Defy. Yeah, plus and skills. We did not have Call to Glory. Now our Aurelia is in a very, very vulnerable spot right here. Is that a GA on it? I can see it.
There's a GA on both units here.
Both units, all right. And I think they come to 4, or was he on 3 too?
He puts into 3 now.
Yeah, okay, 3. Now Steven just needs to be careful of exactly Akshan. Akshan into. Ooh, yep. Smart play, getting his, I'm assuming either Zonya's or Firefly.
We just saw the Zonya's played. We haven't seen a Firefly play. It's highly likely going to be a Firefly. It's going to get you the value of being in Dreaming Tree. If you want to choose your Aurelia, just get a draw, get another +1, save your Aurelia, keep it alive, not even have them use the GA.
I'm just currently worried about exactly, we're talking Akshan and Riposte. If we get the Akshan into Riposte, we do steal GA and stop the Firefly, causing him to just be flat out just dead on board.
as a Fiora player, this would be the dream scenario to play an Akshan right now. To steal a GA to keep your units alive, it'd be perfect.
You know, he also does run the Harness Dragon, but not really that important right now, but it is starting to come up. He does have the amount of runes.
Yep, up to 9 already.
Does it follow that if you win the next round? I mean,
We're seeing him point to the battlefield, probably wondering how much might is on the board. It's going to be 5 might on Sunken Temple.
5 exactly.
Yeah. Spending a weapon set might be valuable here. He just wants to push and get GAs out. Not looking like he has any way to deal with the GAs. No counter gears. Unless this Fiora is running salvage. We haven't seen the salvage yet.
He does run the one of salvage, if I remember, in his sideboard. And he does have the Sabo. I'm not sure how much that would help right now. He is only going up to 5 next turn.
We're seeing here they only have 2 cards available and 1 rune up. Could still be a Defiant Dance. Could still be anything.
That is the biggest issue with Aurelia. Even though our set can go up to big 8 might, 1 Defiant Dance is all it takes to say no to them.
And a Defy is already out of the game, right? So potentially 2 more left.
They both work.
Set buff spent. Going
Yeah.
up to 8.
8 might into currently 5. 1 pump spell on guard. We're talking Defiant Dance just completely says no to this play. And we do have the Fireflight just standing there.
I mean, it is safe to assume it is a Fireflight, right? I mean, there's nothing much else to choose here.
I would prefer the Zombies here between the Fireflight. You do get the draw, but you do leave yourself up to getting reposted.
Okay, looks like we're going to see it.
Some indecision.
Oh.
Some slight indecision. Thinking about it.
He's messing.
There it is,
around.
fight or flight.
Oh, there you go, fight or flight. Right.
Does Ernick have the riposte?
Does he have indeed? And in case you guys missed it, it is Atar who's now joined us for casting after he unfortunately got knocked out by another Draven from Jax. But let's talk about that game a bit later. Let's focus on what is happening here at the moment right now. Ernick looks like he's just passed priority.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Taking the trade, getting the buff. We do allow Aurelia to go back. Now, something insane like double challenge here does change the entire thing in the matchup. But that's it. We're talking like cope by this point.
If he does go
No, challenge would be
double challenge, I think Ernick deserves to win that game.
Oh, we can see the hand quite briefly there.
Yeah, we're seeing a riposte. BF Sword even.
Interesting that he chose not to play the riposte into the fight or flight because that meant he would have been able to draw the card off the Dreaming Tree, correct?
They would both draw the card there. So honestly, not bad. You are up on runes, and you could even get another mighty unit.
Yeah, and we're just gonna see the BF Sword. Just another equipment here. We know that the Adaptatron still being available can still take that away. All right, and we're seeing an equip. This is going to be a 6 to 5.
But that's still a really risky move to put your Fiora worthy into a battle like that.
I would have preferred maybe. Oh, yeah, that is the only option he does have. Defiant Dance, any buff on guard? Does he have it?
Yeah, it's
So
a
you
big
don't need
risk.
3 cards in hand.
And it pays off. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Nice.
We do
Can
get
pay the
our
money.
Sunken Temple of proc.
And with 3 left open, what other options would he have? He might be able to play a unit, maybe. I don't think he's running any first mates.
He does go up
No,
by
he doesn't.
2. He's up 5 points currently. Is it 5 points?
He would be at 4 points right now. He
Yeah,
should be
it's
scoring that
great.
battlefield. Ah, yes, you're right.
He'd be
Since
okay,
he
yeah.
passed up, he should be at 5 points. But I think the
Yeah, will inform to see.
yeah,
Yeah,
should be one
he
more
does
there.
get it.
He does get it.
There's our points.
Seeing that the Adaptatron is now back to base, there is a big vulnerability for that BF sword. It's going to be eaten out by that Adaptatron. It's going to take it up. Doesn't matter which battlefield it's on.
Test. Yeah, we're good. Is your one right? Right.
Test.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Some little audio issues. Putting up the pit rookie. Now, I do not agree with this play. Like, you need to have some body in play, and you're not really scared of losing something.
Where would you have put the pit rookie?
I think you just keep it in base.
Yeah.
You're already, like, I guess he just wants to have Aurelian not to take a free trade onto the Dreaming Tree.
Absolutely. I mean, Irelia is already going to be at 6. Sad just going to be 5 mines, just easily one top. Just kind of want to force out an interaction.
We do now leave ourselves up to a vulnerability onto the right. That Fiora is only 6. What he could do just a slight blowout.
Okay, we're seeing a hand a bit here. We're seeing 2 sneaky deckhands.
Huh?
Those are. Those might
just
be Dusty
units.
situation, no?
Another GA and
another
a
GA
Define.
and a Defiant Dance.
Oh. Cool.
So what Steven can do in this position that might be interesting is you could give up your GA, trade into the Fiora because they're both 6, and then get the Conquer with Adaptatron. But your opponent does have 3 up, and that might just be a bit too crazy.
Absolutely. He does have a lot of cards in hand, and we did see earlier there is a riposte that might happen. But we only see one spell in Stephen Chow's hand, so it's just going to... Oh, and we're seeing... Oh, an instant play and attached GA. That's going to give another +2 to Irelia right now. That's going to put Irelia up to 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, up to 8. Do you agree with the early GA play over here? I feel like...
I think he's worried about a punch first.
Yeah, I mean, we're just seeing interesting play, bringing Irelia to the other battlefield, leaving the Adaptatron out.
I mean, Adaptatron's just going to get taken off here, so...
Absolutely, if he enters with Adaptatron, he's just going to choose to kill this unit, not allowing the BS sword to just be taken off the board.
Now remember, the important card here in Ernest's hand is that...
Ooh!
Very
Now,
good.
this might be a huge turn for Ernick, because remember, he does still have the repose for the Defiant Dance.
Absolutely, and then right now, Irelia would be going up to... Fiora would be going up to the 11 might against Irelia's 8.
And really, so, yeah, judges... yeah.
Okay, just changing it to dice, yeah.
That is so correct, yeah.
It looks pretty nice, yeah. Just very nice my tokens here, yeah.
Thank you, our local production value. So I still agree. So it is currently just a Defiant Dance bait by Ernick. He has the riposte. Just trying to get some, I'm assuming just runes out of his hands. Get the Defiant Dance out of it.
Oh, and we're seeing
There it is.
We are seeing it here. I believe if you choose Irelia, you're still going to get a +1, right?
Yep. Now he will be at 8. So he's at 8. He can only get up to 10 by choosing and readying. So he still does not trade, even with that.
But the Defiant Dance puts a -2 on the Fiora, no?
Right. I'm assuming this is riposte. This should be a riposte angle from Ernick.
He probably is deciding if he wants to save it or not.
It's a 1 might spell. He might not decide it's worth it.
He does still win the combat with the spell.
Yeah, that would only bring Fiora down to 11 here. But if Behind Us does go through, it'll be another +2. So we're seeing the choose. Okay, so the ability of really a fervent fired,
And we
okay, we're seeing the readying happen. So there's another +1.
reminder that so Ernick should wait to see if the readying does happen on the stack, and he chooses to ready.
So now that would be a 4 + 4. That's in a 10, correct?
Yes,
Without
10.
Defiant Dance, yes, firing.
10, still not enough.
Oh,
Yep.
there it is.
Yep, that's 10 to 12.
There it
And the
is.
riposte comes out, yeah.
There it is.
Now, Steven, what Steven can do right now, I'm not sure about his hand, but did we see a right to win over there?
No, we did not. Did not see a right to win. We only saw 2 sneaky deckhands. Yeah. Riposte being an absolutely clutch play here, really giving orange and yellow a chance to just combat all of the purple decks out there.
Ooh, choosing
Oh,
choosing the buff on the set. Smart play to get the draw from Dreaming Tree. So it is currently 11 to 10. Oh, there's a deep.
Very, very, very nice decision here because it's countering the spell. I mean, it's already going to be a higher might than the Aurelia, just 10 might against the. I believe
11.
I believe that is a BF sword, right?
Yep,
It's
there's a
attached.
BF sword on the Fiora. That's 6, and then +5 from.
So it's just an 11, so just 1 might higher.
Now, do look at this though. Steven's deck does like to play on these low amount of runes. Ernick, however, has gone down to 6 just to pop 1 GA. He does go up to 7. So, but we're still afraid of just one. We're 1 boot away from just losing the entire game.
Yeah, I mean, I know that we all know that Stephen Shaw just has units on his hand. That was the only spell he could cast, and it's just a sneaky. I mean, can't really sneak around with this. Yeah, just gonna be on the
Yep.
board.
On the board. So, in this position here, I think you just go back. I think you go back, and then you just try and win on your next turn. You have no business right now just holding, I feel. Ernick, though, as a player, has not done this. He over and over has just kept his units on the battlefield. I think he is trying to just pressure his opponent to spend all his resources and go to one battlefield. Oh, sorry.
Indeed. Do you guys agree with the sneaky deckhand being played? Or do you think Stephen Chow should have held 3 runes up to bluff?
I mean, definitely a point can
okay.
be said. Like, if you really want to telegraph that you might have more interactions in the hand. However, we know that these are seasoned veteran players here. During the battlefield, especially in that showdown, if Stephen Chow played anything, and we're seeing a challenge.
Right, that is right. Now we can safely go back without losing our equipment. Really good play for
And a
them.
draw off the Dreaming Tree as well. It's pretty clutch.
Very good. Yeah, and like what we were saying, just in that battlefield, I mean, of course, Stephen Shaw had no other reason to not play any other interactions. So I'm pretty sure it's if Ernick, knowing a great and fantastic player he is, he could have called that, and there's no point Stephen Shaw assuming the other way around as well, kind of, working off each other's intellects here. Just develop a 3 to 2 might unit. Might as well spend your runes if you have nothing else to do.
True.
I think I do agree. We just go back with Set. Now, Set does have an interesting ability here. We can just conquer once. Ready? Ooh. See, I don't agree with this. I do not agree.
You didn't agree with him staying there, or him taking back his?
No. So if you look at it, so you can take it back. Yeah. So we do leave ourselves up to a very, very bad boots turn. Okay.
Yeah, really.
She still want to know what I think of. No, I still don't agree with this. I do think that trying to hold there, he does have 6. What is that? 6. That's 11 might. 10 might.
It's going to be a 5 + 5. Yes.
10 might.
Yeah, 5 + 5. Yeah.
10 might. We do have 6 with our earlier. We are just one spot. There it is. There's the thing we need to see. So, issue is he is kind of telegraphing his call to glory very obviously here. I think Stephen Shaw just either he has to take the bait, to be fair, but
yeah, I mean he's holding there, so he does have to stop it, or he's going to lose game 2 here.
Does he have an answer?
He only has 2 cards in hand. We see it's a discipline, another sneaky deckhand. I mean,
Discipline here is huge. It beats the Call to Glory. It draws you 2. It gives you 3 open for his turn.
absolutely, and he can just play a sneaky deckhand or develop his board. But I mean, there's just so much might waiting on the other battlefield.
And remember, next turn we
on the base. Yeah.
And next turn we do have just Biella Fiora. We can just play a unit, buff it with our BF sword, and just accelerate it. So it all depends on exactly the draws that we get off of Dreaming Tree.
Which lane is he gonna go?
Right.
Into the Dreaming Tree?
Ernick doesn't have the Call to Glory, baiting it. Really big bluff. This does give Steven really important hand information, though.
Yes, it sure does.
Was that 2 cards in hand for Ernick?
Is that also 2 cards in hand? Do we see?
Yeah, 2 cards in hand.
That is also 2 cards. Okay, both players just have 2 cards in hand. Ooh.
Remember, with that discipline,
leaving everything open here.
We can get up to how? So we have Aurelia proc for 1. Discipline gives up to 3. We're at. So we can get 9 might on Aurelia, which is barely enough to beat Set without a without just removing his own buff. We do not currently beat Set with a BF sword.
Move Fiora somewhere. Oh, or just adjusting things around. No worries at all.
Okay, there it is. So here's actually a really good play from him because we do just get accelerated draw 2. His hand's about to go to 3 cards. He has 5 mana open.
Absolutely. Right. Just playing very cleanly here. Really liking to see his sequencing here. I'm going to float the rune. Just keeping everything very nice for us to watch.
So we do have our 5 going into 5. We are just currently baiting out interaction from the Fiora here. Steven Chow does have to use it to avoid losing the game, unless he does not have to ride the win, right?
No, it's just a discipline and a sneaky deckhand in his hand. There's just 2 cards, 5 runes, or not even 5. That's going to be 3. There's 4 runes available for him.
Is that 4?
Is it 4? I mean, it's 5. It's not tapped out, right?
Yeah,
it's not tapped out. It's 5 runes. I mean, you just have to bank and hope that you get something good with the Dreaming Tree and the Discipline draw.
Oh! Into sneaky deckhand.
Ooh. Dang, that's just... So he would rather choose to draw from Sunken Temple.
He does still get draw 2. I did like the trading with Fiora, but I think Ernick just respecting Fiora's hand here.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't know that there's a second sneaky deckhand, right?
Yeah, of course he doesn't. He just why else would you be holding everything up? Okay, Judge, looks like they're going to be talking about what gets the trigger first. Either the draw from the 7 point towards 8, but just scoring the battlefield, or Sunken Temple first.
So we see our conquer from points, and now we had the chance to tap 1. We didn't like our card. So again, clever sequencing there. Seeing if we do need to tap the 1 mana from the Sunken Temple here.
Interesting.
Now remember that Aurelia here does not have any counter spells.
Oh, and we're seeing him spend above. That's going to bring it up to 8. Oh.
Yeah. Now remember that we don't have our BF sword for the set here. Steven can go up to 9. I think Ernick, doing the right thing, testing the waters with Fiora, and then we can just equip the BF sword right after.
Right now, looking like a very fervent, just on 5 might here. Just waiting to see. Okay,
there it is. Smart play, smart play.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Yep, Steven has a discipline. Now, do we have the riposte?
Ooh.
Yes,
our riposte draws are very, very good. Okay, we have a discipline here.
Discipline to draw 2.
Yes, but that is going to put Aurelia up already on.
There it is.
Oh my goodness.
So Steven still draws from Dreaming Tree and can still choose to ready. We still I think are we winning?
Oh no, we're
Oh,
not.
no,
We're
he's
just
choosing to
scooping it up.
scoop.
Scooping it up.
Right. I do
This
think
is
that
going
maybe
to
Steven
game for
could
you.
have see what the top card was.
Absolutely. Maybe it could have been. I mean, if
I'm
you
actually
had
kind of interested. I'm gonna see what the top card was.
if you had three open, okay.
Look at him go.
He actually see, and he's all the good in the camera.
Oh, it was just a poro. It was just a poro. Oh man.
That's okay. Looks like, I mean, not sure how long the stream is going to be up. I mean, we do have a detonator.
It was just a lonely poro, guys. Just a lonely
Yeah.
poro.
And this
So
whole
this is a-
game is like watching top lane in League, Irelia versus Fiora, just slog it out with a bunch of items on each other.
I'd like to maybe take this minute to kind of explain. This is Adib, by the way. I've been kicked out of my casting duties by the top 8 players who's decided to come into hijack my space here. No, I'm kidding. It's always very nice to see people, regardless of playing or not playing, they're always keen on just getting involved in anything Riftbound related, and that's what I love about the Riftbound UAE community. Is just they're so passionate about the game and really like to just stay and just kind of contribute as much as they can to the scene, to the growth of the scene. And it is almost 11 p.m. here, yet the players are still chilling around here. I do know there's a 2v2 game happening downstairs with a few of the other players. 3 players who's turned into casters right here at the office, and another caster also who's Isam, that is live and casting from his home as well. So just a huge shout out to all of you guys, everyone who's watching, all the community members who've been supporting us since day one. Really do appreciate this enthusiasm. And with that being said, I'm going to take my long-awaited break, and I will leave the casting duties to Colin, Adrian, and Abdullah, as well as Isam.
Adib dropping out for the second time of this tournament.
Bird of the Swiss at the casting.
Can't seem to last the entire thing. Poor guy. All right. So what are we thinking? Ernick going second. Steven going to be on, I'm assuming, Obelisk.
It's going to be it was Obelisk turn. It was Obelisk 1, so he's gonna be choosing the
Sunken Temple. Wait, Sunken Temple is his going first game. Thoughts on this?
I think Sunken Temple might have been Ernick's decision. Yeah, that was Ernick's battlefield, and Stephen Stroud was running Dreaming Tree.
So we're on Sunken Temple of Aurelia. Now,
yes.
So this is a uncommon pick for the going first battlefield. Usually we see Sunken Temple actually as our going second battlefield because you already start on 3.
Mhm.
So interesting to see why Stephen Sharp chose to do this.
Indeed. I mean, we don't really know what Fiora is playing, or if anyone has already seen it. What have we seen from Ernick already? If it would be his 3rd battlefield here.
We haven't seen it on the stream.
I do have a question though. Like, did the Adaptron really make a big change when Aurelius played it on board? Did you guys happen to see?
Yeah, it snipes
It did have
steers,
much
right?
of a difference.
I think he does run a lot of BS swords. That BS sword on its own did carry a lot of its might. You got to remember with I think it's called the equipment cascade, where you can keep equipping the same equipment over and over and over again.
Yeah.
We can get largest amount of might. I think that last turn we had about 9 might, 6 might, purely gained off of the BF sword that we paid for last turn.
Yes.
Remember that you wouldn't even have that BF sword if we didn't get our Adaptatron challenged there before.
Okay.
It's a very, very high value target for Steven. Now, Ernick now going first. We ideally want to be seeing our Unsung and BF Sword as our best in slot opener. Now, we will probably expect Aurelia to go turn to Aurelia.
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, we know that Stephen Chow is playing the low unit pack, rather the low might unit package with 3 sneaky deckhands, 2 lonely poros, at least on the minimum from what we've seen. So not unless the sideboard might have changed his decision. Otherwise, since Stephen Chow is right.
I mean, I would assume. I would assume.
You to go first here, yeah. So could get an early tempo or just develop his board, play the GAs, play Zonias even from what we've seen, and yeah, looking for a good game 3 here. See what we get.
And can we talk about Fiora's Seat of Power? A very uncommon. I'm assuming that's the Seat of Power. Very uncommon. Again, I've been saying a lot of things. I do agree with this. It is an uncommon battlefield choice. However, it is pretty good in this matchup. Irelia does not put on the early pressure to stop us from drawing. We will be drawing because we probably will double conquer for the early turns of the game. Drawing 1, drawing 2 from his Sunken Temple. I think Ernick does seem a bit favored in terms of battlefield choices.
Yes, and
It is a really simple couple.
indeed. And to remind our viewers, what is Seat of Power's text?
Do you not know?
No, just to remind the viewers. I just.
All right, sure, yeah. So, Seat of Power is like a when I conquer, you can draw equal to the amount of battlefields you control. I think it's other battlefields. Let me check sure if it's other battlefields.
It's other.
Yeah, other
So
battlefields.
draw one. Fields you control.
Or allies.
Or allies.
Yeah, allies too.
This is a pretty big 2v2 battlefield.
Yeah.
To our homies downstairs. Still going strong.
Absolutely. I mean, it's great that we're seeing more set 2 battlefields getting shown. I mean, set 1's battlefields were really, really good. I mean, we're still seeing Obelisk of Power, now seeing almost an 80 to 90% play rate. Many decks, especially the top performing decks of Draven, Irelia, and yeah, anything I can just get value from starting much sooner. Really seeing a lot of this come up, but really nice to see now that we have a Seat of Power. Apparently, I have never seen this battlefield before in my game, so it's it's really quite nice to see if there's going to be a whole strategy from Ernick here.
Did you guys catch that though?
You want to see it?
Stephen Chow has Adaptron on hand. He took it out of the mulligan, so that's already a big draw for Stephen Chow in his hand.
Starting up with so we can just do an early. If Ernick does try to just play a early equipment for its turn 1, we do have the ability to just punish it really hard with this accelerated Datatron.
Yeah.
Again, I think it's specifically targeting the unsung hero BF. Sorry, let's see. So we got Stellacorn.
Discipline.
No. Oh, no. You can't hear the casting table.
And they're also paying attention to themselves.
Yeah, so
okay, we
I have
get.
a question for Assam though. Like Assam, you've watched the game earlier, right, between Stephen Chow and Ernick.
Yeah.
Was there a huge difference in the way Stephen Chow played into Ernick? Because I know Ernick won their first game in Swiss.
In Swiss, it was a complete wash. I don't think there was much of a chance for Stephen Chow. He kept going below on runes, unit disparity, card advantage. There's not much he could do, and yeah, this difference is like day and night here.
That's awesome. You can just see how Stephen Chow's able to adapt to that first Swiss game. Just
Yeah.
trying his best to claw back into this Fiora matchup. So I guess it's a good thing they faced up against each other on Swiss, because he wouldn't have been able to know how to play into this deck.
Yeah, it might also be the open deck lists, like he's able to be like, okay, he's not running salvages, or he's not running this, or he's not running kill spells as much,
Yeah, so he's able to just Fiora worthy onto the battlefield. What do you think about that, Ator?
So we did see the riposte from Ernick. This does stop Ernick from developing any type of board unless we have a way of readying our own Fiora here. We could maybe just BF sword it away, ready it, put it back.
Ooh.
Bold choices here.
They're just kind
Yeah,
of
we're
like
thinking about
flexing
it.
Oh,
Okay. Oh my god.
We're seeing a larger unit just getting played set on the
Set
battlefield here.
onto the battlefield. Just
Ooh. Huge, actually.
we do get the ramp. Right?
do indeed get the
So we're on
No,
threat.
no, set just pays for itself, I think. Here, no?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if you're Steven Chow here, do you see an opportunity just to completely demolish this game? So assuming he has Cult of Glory, that is what 7 might on that, 8 might on that set. So 11 might. Can Steven get up to 11 might with his little herder? I don't think so. His hand doesn't let him.
But he does have 2 disciplines in hand. We just saw a little glimpse again. Adaptatron waiting.
So question is, as the Aurelia player, do you take the value trade here and just draw 1 and get rid of his own Fiora? Or are you that worried of it?
I mean, from what we've seen from game 1 and 2, it's just been super useful. Just having this flexibility of moving stuff around, repositioning. It's
Oh, he does.
You have 2 disciplines.
2 discipline, 1 on guard, and a Adaptron.
I think
2
that's a
Adaptatrons.
2 Adaptrons.
I don't know that. So on 2 disciplines, and I think that's a charm. I want to say that's a charm.
there was an on guard that we saw as well.
No way
Yeah.
is he gonna aggress this. I think he's
So he-
thinking about it.
He has up to 6 might.
Yes.
So he can only get to 9.
That's 6, 9.
He does kill
That's
on board,
9.
but that Call
is
to
a charm.
Glory, Call to Glory here is huge. He's thinking about it.
Ooh,
okay.
No, okay.
If
Yeah, yeah,
genuinely, if he had to defy there, I would have done it. If I had defied on guard,
Yeah.
it would have been just freeze plate on demand. Now, Ernick really actually calling out Stephen Chow here and saying, you don't have the might to fight me on my own turf. So being able to protect both his set and his Fiora at the same time. Now, Steven does have to protect his own herder from the incoming set.
I mean, you
Because-
saw how well that went in game 1, right? That's Stellarcorn herder that was the Stellarcorn herder that could have just got like 5 points all on its own with 1 pair of boots.
So I think it is the correct play because right now you're staring down a set coming in next turn with 8 might straight to your herder. Do you think right now is a good time to just charm away the fervent? Or that we have enough resources, we can just pay 2, charm, pay 1, charm him over, discipline, ready our herder, go back, reset the game.
It could be good because you get a lot of card draw off of that, correct?
Yeah, we will be drawing 2, killing a fervent. We will be going down 3 runes. 2 runes. Yeah, 2 runes. But I think it's generally worth it. I think
Let's
Steven.
see.
I think he is thinking about it. Oh,
Ooh, going
GA.
for GA.
just
okay.
little insurance. Will he attach it? He does attach it.
Attaching our GA. Are we readying?
Okay.
We are readying.
He could be doing the play you just described, Ator. Let's see.
See, we do still lose now because again, Call to Glory is a card that does get fervent. So
we
delivers
are
our
seeing the
Fiora
charm.
to 6
Oh, we are seeing the charm.
of the Call to Glory. All right, we're watching.
The worthy's really good to snipe.
Yeah,
there it is.
Cult Glory.
Glory.
Now we do trade 4-2.
Unless he will play a discipline. That would be a 4 to I believe a 6.
So now
6, yeah.
my question is, why are we readying our herder from now? It just go to waste. I feel like we spent a room for no reason.
Maybe he would still just want to move him, or move her, him. Second order is a her, him. No pronouns.
Herder. The herder.
The herder.
The herder.
Move it. Because imagine currently, right? Imagine we didn't spend the 1 room to ready her, right? And before we discipline, we take the trade, and then that's our turn.
Yeah, that's true.
Perhaps we're seeing just a little bit of preemptive readying here from Stephen Zhao. Maybe might not choose to miss a trigger on choosing.
Ooh, now hold on. We have seen the on guard here. Are we
Yes.
tapping out?
Oh, I mean, if we tap out, he can still move the Silken Hoarder back.
Yeah.
But that is all the pump that he has in his hand just for this one showdown.
Right. And we don't have any more pump for our own Aurelia. Yep.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Now
Oh,
this is
boy.
a key point on how to win the Aurelia matchup. Trying to get rid of as many pumps. That's already three.
That's 2 pumps.
2 bumps gone, I think.
Just 2 pumps, discipline and on guard.
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah,
we know he only has the 1 discipline in hand, and he has to play Aurelia probably next turn. It is a tough spot. Maybe a bit of an commitment from Stephen Chow.
Let's hope the cards that he drew were worth it.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing just 2 adapter draws in the hand. Just kind of a brick right now. No equipment on board. Not really worth. Even playing a 3-might unit for 4. I mean, you can just play that or just play a base. Really a fervent just for 5, but super vulnerable to anything like challenge or there's plenty of spells that Ernie can play out just to deal with the unit.
Now, do remember, Ernick does have the riposte in hand. So that discipline we have seen in Stephen Chow's hand probably will get countered.
Yeah, and we're seeing a Zonya's that was drawn.
And I think I saw a discipline.
Yeah, discipline was in hand, yes.
I feel like right now our hand is kind of empty. Our discipline gets defied. We have a bunch of adaptatrons that just kill nothing. We're in a bit of a tough spot.
Sean.
Stealing
Unreal.
So GA?
And does he have the challenge now?
Yeah, I mean, just getting so much value, just paying 4, recycling 2 orange runes just to be able to trigger Akshan's ability, gets to steal an equipment, very much like his Summoner's Rift sort of thematic here, just bringing in bringing much more of the game into Riftbound. Very nice thematic
Does he
thing.
have the challenge? I don't think he does.
It looks like maybe Stephen Chow is trying to react to this, but I don't think he can.
He's tapped out.
He is tapped out. Can't do anything.
And he gets mighty.
Yes, he does. Oh, the synergist.
Action super strong in this deck. And just look at the board state. And oh my god.
Warmogs just coming in. Couldn't even be attached. Just get another. Ooh. Okay.
Steven right now can't even just get a draw from her because we just lose it instantly. Now we can make a read now on Ernick's hand. We can say you don't have the challenge because you would have used it last turn and summon our own Aurelia. Does he see that though?
Looks like he drew a Lonely Poro as well. What we're seeing, so there's 2 Dropatons, 1 Discipline, 1 Lonely Poro, and something on the far corners of a Zonya's and
Is that a not so fast?
That is a not so fast. Look like it is a spell. It is green. Yeah, looks like he doesn't really have much pump other than the discipline. Maybe just wants to develop his board, or
I mean, from our perspective, the most he can go up to is 4, and we.
Oh no! Really desperate to get some draws here.
Are we that desperate though? Do you feel? Do you feel we could just, because we do just lose our unit next turn, and we find it extra hard to summon our Aurelia?
Well, it's a
Boots of Swiftness, though.
Ooh.
Okay, that one might be an integral draw for this game.
That is actually what carried him through game 1, so he might be thinking about, he might be having some happy memories about going back and doing it again.
Yeah, I don't see why not. You get to score 2, get to even get another draw if you want from the Sunken Temple. Just getting another chance to draw 2 more cards.
There it is.
Gonna do it.
Now remember, we have a lot of might being contested next turn. Steven does go up to 7, spends 5, summons Aurelia. We can ready her, we can equip Boots for 9, and then conquer twice that turn with our ganking. Ernick has to respect that line.
Yeah, I mean, just having a Boots of Swiftness just really gives so much value going in between battlefields.
Ooh. Now using the boots to go on to.
Oh, readying. So,
Yeah.
wow. Yeah.
So that he can go across and maybe get another sneak in another point.
He can go for the draw too. Now, what I'm worried about is Ernick can just leave that herder, like just leave the herder there and say you no longer have access to Boosted Fitness on your Aurelia.
Ooh.
That's just the point lead now.
Ernick just helping him out there, just giving him the point. Really kind player here.
Ooh.
Tapping
Over
2
the
for
long
a
Poro.
Or tapping 2 for another GA.
Definitely going to be a Zonius.
Oh,
I don't see why not.
Zonias,
I don't see why not. It wouldn't be a
yes.
Zonias.
Oh, yeah,
here.
that's a Zanya's.
We need to have 5 to spend on next turn.
Yeah, Steven Charge is having a very low rune count. It's just gonna run out of gas very fast, very soon.
Ooh. If we do GA, we do have a very strong Aurelia turn next turn, and he does go for it.
Is he?
There's no way he's attaching it.
He's thinking about it.
Wait. Oh, hiding a card.
Hiding the Zonias, yes. Now, issue is you only go up to 4 next turn. That Aurelia is out of sight.
Yeah,
There's no way to ramp up.
And just look at the rune difference. We have our 8. Harness Dragon is now online for Ernick.
Maybe he's choosing to do it, maybe not.
I mean, we do have the not so fast, but I don't see us being able to play Aurelia and not so fast. Yep, there's the action. The action does get revived by the GA.
Auction was already way over the Shadowcorn Horde. Shadowcorn Horde at 5. Auction with 5 plus Warmogs plus.
He did get the Warmogs.
Yeah, Zonias and the GA that was stolen, so he was at 6. Stephen Chow being tapped out, really not having anything to play on his turn. Auction getting buffed here as well. Auction now at 7.
7 is a very hard thing for him because he can no longer just discipline his way out. Now,
He's not paying. Is he not going to pay 1 to draw? I guess not.
He does draw from the Seat of Power here.
Because he doesn't want to spend his rune.
Remind you that he. We get the conquer for the buff.
There's no way it's the Harness Dragon.
Oh, it might just be the harness.
There's no way.
It could just be the harness. It will spell doom for Steven.
On just a Stellarcorn.
Okay.
Saphira.
And the Dorans.
Okay.
And a Dorans. So that's going to be 6 runes. 6 runes going away. Might as well get the equip, get the mighty. But he could have triggered that offset, but I guess wants to wait a bit just to trigger it off the or not even gonna trigger. Yes, gonna trigger it off there. Yeah.
There you go.
Probably forgot that Chet also does trigger the Fiora legend. And now Fiora, victorious, has mighty on her champion, gives shield, deflect, and ganking.
That's a lot of keywords.
And deflect.
Yeah, we just threaten so much might over it. Like even if you try to take over any type of battlefield, our Fiora has ganking. We have set. We have we have action. So this is a very, very hard play for him.
Yeah, and him being at 4 points.
Going up to 6.
Going up to 6 next turn. There's no answer right now. There's just a 5 might Celicorn Herder, GA on board, 4 runes. I mean, there's really not much you can do right now.
I mean, this is what the Aurelia deck looks like. If you just, it's a protect the queen deck, and you just couldn't summon your queen. Now, we could try and do a trade over, get the set. Just really real desperation time right now. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
So that's a 5 against
a 5 and a 7.
It's going to be a 5, and yes, that is indeed a 7.
I mean, if you're Ernick, you're just happy to see this. Just going up to 6 just for one set, I'll be glad. Oh, there goes my drink.
Oh no.
Ugh. It's been a long night.
Yep.
So now this is the turn where you wished you had one extra rune to summon Aurelia. And remember, way back early in the game, where Steven had used one rune, recycled it,
Oh, that's really coming into
coming
play
back
here.
to haunt him.
Not really coming back to haunt him here. I mean, even though that did sort of save his Staticorn Herder, it's still maybe he's probably thinking about it now.
Is he playing Adaptron? What unit does he have in his hand?
I think it is just Adaptatron.
It's an Adaptatron, and he also has a Poro, I think. But that's about it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Sorry about the technical difficulties. We're back on. We see that Steven did choose to develop his Adaptatron that turn. And is that a second auction?
Oh yeah, it is.
Yes. Absolutely ridiculous. Just getting another auction here. Just getting to steal. Now he chose to steal the Boots of Swiftness
I think he
instead
only
of
runs
Jay.
two, doesn't he?
Just seeing perfectly, just getting the heart of the cards here. Our favorite Yugi.
I do feel like it might be a bit, what's the word? Overkill actually here, because remember that if Auction does die, we do get our gear back. But can Steven get enough might to kill that Auction?
Yeah, I mean, we're just seeing some very strong fundamentals coming from Ernick. Just keeping stuff on the board. Very strong might. I mean, Stephen Chow only having 6 runes next turn and just an Adaptotron. Oh, no, no, BF
BF
Swords.
Swords.
Ooh.
Sealing the deal, I feel. Remember that he still has Call to Glory in as a bluff. That Auction is buffed.
Yeah, that's just so much might you have to get through. I mean, Fiora goes up to 7 here. Auction is already at 6. Auction's already at 6.
How do you hear it? You hear it?
He just does not want that Adaptatron to kill any gears.
Might be you.
I think it's you, brother.
Have a like. Like, this is your breath, right? Yeah, get us some up. All right, so if you're Stephen Chow, I think this is game, no?
What do you is out?
All right, if I had every single card in the game available to me,
Oh no.
What was
With
the
6
surrender?
runes to play.
Bro, would 3 Defiant Dance even win you this?
Not so
I
sure. I
don't
mean,
think
that's a
it would.
3, not so fast. That's
Oh, that
2,
those not so fast coming in too
fast.
late. Not
2, not
that's
so
2
fast.
actions happening with 2 not so fast in hand. It's not having the right amount of runes. I think this is just game.
And there's just
Steven
so much
not
might.
playing his Aurelia one time. Ernick putting on the pressure. Now, our only saving race here. No, because the action has GA. He just comes back next time.
he does this.
Yep.
Funny interaction there. Even though the controller right now is Ernick, Stephen Chow still technically the owner as well, but I believe there's a difference between controller and owner.
So the way it works is that the GA would proc before Akshan leaves the board.
Oh,
So he does give the card to his graveyard, but he does get to keep his action. Now, if you're Steven, I think just even if you get your Aurelia, ready her. He's only about what 6 with GA.
yeah. I mean, Aurelia is just gonna be not that much strong.
Right now,
Can we see it?
do we have the Defiant Dance now? The big question. Defiant Dance, I think, does break one of these battlefields. Can he break the top? That is a.
Does he have one in hand?
Ooh,
Aurelia's finally out.
Yep, on the last turn of the
it's on
game.
the last lethal range. Oh,
Going in.
Slow-mo.
Okay.
okay. So what are we seeing? We're seeing 6 plus. I believe that is a Adaptatron. That's 3 might. That's 9 might against 7.
We kill the Aurelia here.
Do you guys know if Aurelia has any pump spells or?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, he has 3 not so fast, 1 Adaptron.
Only one were disciplined still now, but it's still too expensive.
Yeah, he's only got 1 rune up.
So can the action trade with the?
Yes,
he
trade with
can.
the Adaptatron.
And is that not the Aurelia? Is that not that? Oh,
Going for keeping the Aurelia alive.
oh.
We're at 5 with the Aurelia, 6. That is game on board, unless we have that 1 pump spell. But I think Ernick still has his repose?
Yeah, I mean, very good
Same.
reminder that both units do have ganking on the other battlefield. That's just way too much might coming in on his turn.
I think Steven is getting his last point of the game, going for the draw. Not so fast. We're looking for not so fast. We don't see it. And that's just game.
That should be
That's just
game.
game.
I mean, that's just so much might.
No,
that's
three
3 of a
not so
kind.
fast.
Oh, and that's a game.
GA, Poro.
Congratulations to Ernick.
Unfortunate from Steven Chow. I think it's just perfect pressure from Ernick, just making sure that Steven does not get his Aurelia on field. And should be Ernick Fiora going to the top 2. We have so it would be Fiora versus either Detonate Draven or Midrange Draven. Now, as someone who's gone against the Detonate Draven list for an hour, I feel like it is favored. Ernick actually, Ernick does have the capability to break through these large boards. He has Punch First, he has Harness Dragon, he has challenges. If Ernick draws the right cards, he can just beat the Detonate. However, the real issue right now is the mid-range Draven. Fiora, a deck that has to go through a lot of combats. Now, Draven, someone who loves a deck that has these combats, especially the mid-range version, also having Mind Splitter. Mind Splitter being able to just take one of his repose, take one of his big cards. And I'm not sure if Fiora can handle that kind of pressure. So what do you think? Of the 2 matchups that Fiora has, which if you're Ernick right now, what do you want to see sitting in front of you in the finals?
Either way, is going into a Draven matchup, it's always going to be a skill check, right? You're going to have to get a little luck on your side. Draw optimally in the opening, and then just hope you have answers for every situation that comes up. So it's gonna take a lot, but I think it's worth it. I think it's definitely possible.
Yeah, I mean, coming in as a Miracle Draven player, not choosing to play the Detonate list, I think if you were Ernick, or if I was him, I mean, just because of my knowledge of the deck, I know what is capable. Detonate Draven, very similar to my list, just running 3 battering rams, 3 Rosas as your main units. I mean, all you need to do if you are going as a Miracle list, just keep track and uh, always be ready that at any point a rebuke can come out, any of these interactions. But Detonate, from what I've seen, runs considerably less interactions than a
Does-
standard Miracle list. So
He does
just
run
trying
some in the sideboard, but not as much as you'd see in the usual Miracle deck.
absolutely. And looks like we we got a feed.
Oh,
We
we
might
do have
get
a-
we might get a feed come in. We're trying to see if we can get the other semifinals match live for everyone to watch, and we'll do our best to see what we can do. So we are arranging that for you. But yeah, going back to the conversation, I mean, mid range on the other hand, we have like huge threats of so much combat potential. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you see an overzealous fan or anything hidden, and there's just so much stuff that you have to deal with each other. I think between Fiora and Draven, you're seeing 2 mid-range strategies. So it
Mhm.
might just be who has the highest might, who's going to be able to take over the game in that matchup.
Now look at his hand. We are no, sorry. We are currently getting our cameras on the other set, on the other Draven matchup, and we do see.
I mean, we're just kind of expecting. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Did you guys see the production value though? Like the way they just
Look at that. Our transition game. Perfect. Yeah, we're looking at it.
yeah, the production value is insane here at Blockfold, guys. Like that transition with the logo, that's insane. Anyway, we're here watching the Detonate Draven. You see what's his hand?
So he has everything.
He
Let's
has
talk about that. So if you look at our rune situation here, our mid-range Draven actually being below on runes, but having battlefield control. Whoa. I mean, hey, that's the one issue with these miracle decks. Having all these cards, we see the Bring here, we see the Ferris, we see the Rasa.
We're just seeing a lot right
Yeah.
now.
Yanton seeming to be physically exhausted from this game. As someone who's been through it, it is an exhausting matchup. Now looking at Francisco's hand, Francisco being the Detonate Draven player, we do have Bushwhack into Rasa to try and get rid of one of his boards, but we do have three runes on the side of Yanton, our mid-range Draven player. He could be bluffing a lot of things here. He can be bluffing Fighterfly, our what's it? Axe. Spinning axe. Spinning axe here does beat over.
Oh, are we gonna see the Detonate combo?
We're going to see this golden chest just take
Choosing
the boot.
not to use a seal here.
Take the boot here.
Oh, there's
Oh,
a seal.
there's the seal.
There we go.
Oh,
Yep, smart play. Using the seal here, getting rid of it, channeling one and drawing one, and just look at the rune difference. He's already up at 6. Janton only on 3, and there is our Detonate. Nothing to use it on though, sadly.
I mean, looking at the board state, and we only see an Ezreal and a seal for Francisco's board. Janton just having the advantage here. It looks like we're watching them enter their game 2. Janton probably losing the first one because we're seeing Targon Speak and an Obelisk of Power coming in from Francisco here.
I think Francisco was the first seed, so yeah, I think this is probably game 2. Now, if you're the Detonate player, I think you're just. I mean, I think you're just chilling here. You did your board. You don't really have a play. Bushwhacking only for 1 Ross does not seem like too big of a swing here, and Dravenus only goes up to 5. Now, Sam, how familiar are you with this new Detonate Draven list?
Not very familiar at all. We mostly get mid-range in Abu Dhabi here. Detonate Draven, not so much.
I do feel that all in all, except for Colin, our resident Miracle Draven player, we actually don't see. Ooh, hold on! Desperation play from Francisco, destroying our own seal for not the best of draws. I don't think that I agree with this. Our seal is giving us a lot of value here.
Yeah, absolutely not. Like, just, for myself, just having the experience playing this deck, your seals are your engine, your cold shots with the Ezreal, just getting your free repeats, just paying that one extra power just to be able to get vision 2, look at the top 2 cards of your deck, pick one, recycle one, do it one more time for repeat. It's just so much draw, so much value. And all your opponent can do is just watch. It's just watch it. You just go through your entire deck. I mean, to give everyone like some insight on how Dead and Draven plays, you really are going to see all 39 cards of your deck.
Oh, and that's Falling Star straight to the Ezreal.
That's a bit of a 6 damage. Just really some Ezreal hate right there. Yeah, and going back, you are going to see 39 cards eventually, and you kind of want to sort of tailor your next draws using using last rites to be able to know exactly what you need at the right moment at the right time when you've cleared out all 39 cards from your deck. It's just kind of the play pattern here that we're gonna watch Francisco do here.
And now watch this. Janton is at 5. We are not in the threat of losing our game here. If stack deck here, if we stack deck, going for the bushwhack.
Yeah, I mean, now's the time. Now is that time to play a bushwhack. You're so behind on board.
I mean, do you believe that? I feel like we should first of all just go for a stack deck. We might get another scrap heap. That is a draw 4, and as a Detonate Draven player, you really actually don't care too much about being behind so many points. Having such overwhelming might, such overwhelming recurrence with Vi, with your last rites, you are not too worried about being down all these points. And again, this is the important part. We don't have our seal. We don't have our.
Ooh, and the Detonate on the gold.
Now this is a interesting play here. Detonating our own gold, we do go down to drawing not the best of cards.
Yeah, I mean, a Detonate, just to read the card text, it is 1 power, 1 energy, kill a gear, and you get to draw 2, or rather, the controller of the gear gets to draw 2 cards. Bushwhack, allowing each unit that you play on this turn to enter ready and playing a gold as well.
I feel like this is a very, very late stack deck, and not the best.
We saw Cold Shot, we saw Rasa, and we saw a seal, I believe. Is that a seal?
That's Cold Shot, Rasa, and I think it's the 5-my unit, the
Battering Ram.
All things that you want to take all of them, but you can only take the one.
You can't take them all. We know that Francisco has already played 2 cards this turn, Battering Ram, allowing you to have a discount for each card that you played here, just reduced by 1 up to a minimum of 1. Choosing to keep the Rasa.
Are we passing? We're
Oh no!
No, going down 2 runes. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Going for Ezreal here.
Ezreal is ready.
Again, we're feeling the lack of seal here. Maybe it's just inexperience with the deck. Maybe it's just the nerves getting to him. But we lost 3 runes there, and only developed 1 Ezreal that's ready. Our Rosas do get us up to 12 might, and we just.
I mean, there is a board clear. They do see it. There is a board clear. If he really wants to spend all those runes just to do it now, I mean, you might as well get a value from your bushwhack. I mean, if you're only going to be playing an Ezreal, there's just no point.
But we're thinking of exactly 1 Rasa. I feel we see 2 Rasas. 2 Rasas.
Yeah, there is a potential board clear.
Janton does have the ability to spinning axe and kill 1 of them. And if Francisco does the mistake of setting 1 Ross at a time, he could just pay dearly for it.
I
Yep.
Oh, here we go. So we're going to see Ezreal enter Targon's Peak. Janto now having a decision to either kill off his overzealous fan just to push Ezreal out, or just do combat.
Yeah, it's ready from Bushwhack.
Pushback. You did pushback.
Oh my god! That's
Rebuking.
Rebuke.
I feel like
This might be a mistake.
this is
That's
this is too much
crazy.
resources. We're using our rebuke on a Ezreal while we have Bushwhack up. Did he not have enough cards in the graveyard to summon Rasa? I mean, surely not.
Surely not. I mean, from what I've seen, just from the small little corner here, we might be seeing maybe around 6, 7, not intentional cards on the the discard.
I mean, yeah, Ezreal going back in his hand, and that is a free Ezreal. That's a free draw too that we just handed our opponent, and he has a scrap heap.
Oh, what's going on here?
Just going over. That's
Okay, we're seeing a Rasa.
Yeah, Rasa, readied
Looks
Rasa
like
here.
He does have more than 10 cards, or at least 10 cards in his discard pile. Just playing one.
He does have the 2. We do a full board clear here,
If he really wants to, just one rune up now. Nothing much Janton can do.
and I feel like this turn might be the pivotal turn. Janton spending too many resources on that one Ezreal. Because we're killing off our overzealous fan either way.
Mm-hmm.
Now Draven from Janton still not out yet. We still have that, but that's coming in 2 turns. So Janton still has a lifeline, but the lack of runes is just too strong for him. Maybe a miscount from the graveyard. No, that's definitely more than 10.
Just kind of checking it, All right, we have another.
Yeah, and he's forced to bring it back, and then we have the second Rasa.
Absolutely
And just
crazy.
not choosing to conquer there.
Yeah, not trying to conquer or prevent the point of the hold for Janton here.
Now-
Just wanted to get ready 2 runes, I guess, on his turn for any interaction that might come up. I mean, we do know that he does have a fight or flight. In
There's
hand. He's
our
feeding
local
eggs.
Adib having his food.
Tim Hortons.
Man, hard at work here.
Hardly working, that's what I say. Now, I feel like I like to put some blasts on some people. I feel like the Dubai community is mostly an Aurelia-based community.
Absolutely. We've been talking about this earlier. Just so many Aurelia players here. Really representative of what the meta is like. Very different from what we see in Vegas or what we see in Bologna. We do have our own meta game here in the UAE.
And I do feel like, in general, I think you might be a better judge in my case, but from the limited time I've seen VAD Draven players like Ahmed, like Atij, I feel like Draven as a whole, aside from the Miracle deck that Colin plays, has not been fully explored in our country. We haven't seen, especially in Dubai, we haven't seen many strong mid-range players. And
No, not yet. I mean, the Draven is supposed to dominate, but I think everyone is carrying answers for the Draven inside their decks, right? I think the matchups that they are struggling against is like the off-meta Kaisa that our Gabriel played and winning our skirmish, and the Control Victor played by Rashid, right? So those 2 decks really outshine the meta when they're able to control the Draven decks and get everyone else under heal. The Aurelias don't really stand much of a chance in that regard because they can't protect your units against them.
do you feel like it's also a lack of experience on the players? Because we are seeing some common mistakes having between the 2 Draven players, and it does bring up the issue.
Actually, I wanted to explore this for a bit. I'm looking up this Miracle Detonate deck. It seems like a very recent development, correct?
Yes, Miracle Draven recently winning the 10 grand SGC tournament. Maybe only being up for since Vegas, since Vegas, very very new deck. So it is very hard.
Unless you have a team with an analyst to test this deck rigorously, like day in and day out, I don't think you're going to get the amount of playing experience that you need. individual players here, right? They'll be going to Nexus Nights and casual tournaments and other events just before the skirmish, and the skirmish is only what 2 weeks into March, right?
Right, yeah, it's a
Before
first
Vegas,
device
so
skirmish. Yeah.
yeah, there's not enough time on this deck, I think, for experience to be built up. And you can see the difference actually. Like Ernick on the Fiora, like I'm also a Fiora player, and he's playing it like perfectly. All the answers, he's doing things that I never thought that I could have done in those same situations. And I'm like, yeah, because he's probably been playing this deck for quite a while, maybe.
No, I do agree, and I feel like we do see a lot of just, I think, learning mistakes from our Draven players here. I mean, to be fair to them, they haven't made it to the summits of the skirmish, going up to top 4. I mean, that could just be lent to the strength of the deck, though.
Yeah, it might be. We'll find out in the final, because we're getting a Draven matchup into Ernick's Fiora anyway, right?
And that
Are
does
they
show.
both playing detonates?
No, so we have a more of a mid-range matchup, and I think it will show. Will the meta be beaten by just hard work and good deck knowledge?
Mm-hmm. We'll see.
No offense to our players, to be fair. These are both very, very hard decks. I think Detonate might be the strongest deck in the game, but also the hardest one to pilot. It's the amount of actions you have to make, the amount of decisions you have to make. And luckily for our players here, it is in a time-capped environment, say unlimited time environment. I think playing this deck in time constrictions will be very, very hard.
Yeah, I'm looking at the deck list for Detonate Draven, and I am genuinely confused. I understand the rationale, but I'm just like, okay, you can go through your whole deck to find all the answers you need, and to be fair, all the answers are there. But at the same time, you have to make decisions every time, every card you look at, right? Every card you draw, it's just you add more and more objects to that decision tree that you have to make, and that just makes it way more difficult than it probably needs to if you can just play a simpler deck.
So right now we see the Vi. The Vi is actually, I feel like, the mark of a good Detonate-driven player. Being able to stack your deck, again, knowing that you can go through your entire deck and just stack your deck, choosing the right cards, getting to draw like 7 cards for about 5 runes, going through all your rebukes, going through all your things. And now we see the Scrap Heap. Scrap Heap, drawing 1 when played. We have the Detonate. It's going to draw us 2 more when played. And then we have the Scrap Heap we destroyed, drawing an extra card. That's a 4-card draw for 3 power. Showing the strength of the deck.
Absolutely, so much draw happening here. I mean, you're just gonna be seeing everything come out. I mean, I'm not super convinced and hard playing the Scrap Heap, but I can see the power of it.
So hard playing the Scrap Heap here does give you the draw 1 from playing it, right? And then you have Detonate, which kills it, and then you have the draw. So you get both draws from Scrap Heap, and you get a draw from Detonate for 4 turns, 4 draws, and you have your scalp shots. And you can easily, hopefully, go through your entire deck, and there's the seal.
Wait, seal to probably do it now.
What are we sealing here? Probably for call shot?
No,
The
why would you
call
play
shot.
that? Edriel is not on the board right now, so we are not going to get a discount.
Oh, wait. Passing with... So I feel like this is a common mistake that all players do, and that is using our seals and not playing anything on our turns.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am back. This
Welcome
time, just a short giveaway, actually, for the watchers in YouTube. Unfortunately, I only have access to YouTube. Well, I can see the casters are already trying to get on their YouTube part. I'm definitely not going to allow Colin, Adrian, or Abdullah participate in this takeaway. So you have literally a minute to tell all your friends to come onto the casting or to the YouTube comment section. All right.
Known the
We're gonna do a quick trivia, right? And whoever answers the correct answer first, that appears on my phone on the comment section, will win a launch promo Ahri card, which, if I'm not mistaken, is worth at least like $100.
160, I think.
$160. All right. Okay, do we have all the people here on the chat? Let me see. Let me see a one if whoever wants to partake into this giveaway. Hold on. They don't see any ones. I see. I see. EK Pilot. Definitely that one is not allowed.
Wait, guys, I don't know who that guy is.
Right. Okay, let's go. All right. The question should be I'm going to have it league related, or actually, let's have it Riftbound related. What was Riftbound called before it was called Riftbound? The initial beta name of the Rift.
That's a good one.
I actually don't know that
Now
one.
Wans.
Is it like, wasn't it one of the? Actually, I don't want to say it. I do not actually. I'm talking
No,
about the-
I can hear Isam trying to Google the answer.
Well, I
Definitely
can't
is not.
answer. I can't
Yeah,
answer, right? So I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
But I do remember the rationale.
Yeah, I will say it did start once. Oh, there we go, Osama. There you go. He got the right answer. Probably Googled it, but cool. So
Wait.
Osama would win one of the Ahri launch promo cards.
Reminder
So,
that this man is probably in a wedding right now in AD.
That is also true. This man decided not to come for this Riftbound event, told us not to get married, and decided to ditch the skirmish event just to go and attend a wedding. Unfortunately, sorry, gentlemen. I did see Osama. Answer the question first. All right. You know what? I'm generous enough. I'm going to put another one of my Ahri launch promo cards on the line. We're going to have a second question here, Riftbound related. If you do answer this question, you would get the reward for the second Ahri promo card. Question being, what was the change that was made to the Victor Legend pre-release?
Thank you, guys. We want to give it
Once again, what was the change that was done to the Victor Legend before his actual release in Riftbound? Yeah. Before we even get the answer, I do have Edward here in the room with us. Edward, we usually do the interviews in a bit more dramatic style, but I guess we can take it a bit easy. Why don't you tell us how your day was while I try to figure out the right answer on the group? How was the tournament experience? How did you feel like playing against your opponents? Did you have fun with Riftbound? How do you feel like the community is developing in just in your own words?
Mhm. Yeah, so I think Riftbound now is a really good game here in the UAE. It started like a small community, and I was as one of those players from other TCGs that uh, get hang with it because of some of my friends who also play the other TCGs, and I think the community leader also is a good leader, so that's why we're and also because he has a good relationship. He has a good relationship with the LGS here, with the shops, and yeah, and it's a good experience now with these tournaments, big tournaments that we're having now. Even the casual weeklies, we have around 20 plus players. Yeah, 20 plus players, and you don't usually get this kind of weeklies where you have so much players. Usually you will have around 8, 12 in other TCGs. Yeah, so it's different in Ripbound. The experience is really nice, and you get to play with different kinds of players with different attitudes as well. Yeah.
It can't always be good guys. You gotta have a few bad apples here and there. No, I'm kidding. I do genuinely love the Riftbound community here in UAE, and it's always good to have, especially players that are friendly, competitive, and as talented as you are, Edward, or I should say Stephen Chow. Why don't you give us a background around the name of Stephen Chow? Why Stephen Chow?
Yeah. So I play League of Legends back in the Philippines. Stephen Chow was one of my in-game names there. I play Lee Sin, jungle. That's why this Stephen Chow, it is a name of an actor, Chinese actor actually. He is famous in Shaolin Soccer. He's also a director, Kung Fu Hustle. So I really like this guy, Stephen Chow. So that's where I got the name from.
All right,
Yeah.
that's Stephen Chow for you, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to be signing off this night.
Yeah.
Thank you once again, Edward.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
It was nice seeing you play today. It was nice seeing you top 8. Knowing
Thank
the
you.
talented
Thank you.
TCG player you are. And yeah, we'll see you for the next skirmish.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Take care, buddy.
See you.
Right, that was Stephen Chow for you, ladies and gentlemen, listening back at home. Unfortunately, no one has answered the question yet. The question, I will repeat it once again. What was... Okay, let me rephrase this question. The Victor Legend, how did the Victor Legend pre-release of Riftbound differ from the current Victor that is out in the meta right now? Is the best. There was one key difference between the Victor that was the Legend Victor that was released historically compared to what it is right now. If no one answers this question, I'll probably give. No, that's not correct, Osama. Unfortunately, your before Victor had to be on board for the unit to be created. That is not correct. This is, again, we're talking about the Victor Legend, not the champion.
Shout out Stephen Chow.
If no one gets his answer correct, I'll probably give the promo code to Adrian.
Whoa. Wait, guys, come on. MacTang? Wait, what?
MacTang.
Is that real?
No, I don't know what Magtang is, but I'm guessing this is Roy trying to play.
Wait, is that Roy?
Yeah, a prank on us. Is that a Tagalog word, guys?
Is that a Flesh and Blood guy?
Yeah,
Is that Flesh and Blood champion?
That's that's the other Roy. That's Roy Orbon, if I'm not
They
mistaken.
both play Flesh and Blood.
They both play Flesh and Blood. That's right. Yeah.
Speaking of
Stack
playing
buff.
playing different decks, can we talk about how people from all different card game communities just kind of converge into this one new card game? We see people from Flesh and Blood,
Yeah.
people from Yu-Gi-Oh, people from
Magic.
Magic.
Yeah. What you see on the screen right now are two players from two different TCGs. You've got Francisco, who is quite an achiever when it comes to the Magic TCG, who's also represented himself globally in Pro Tours. And we also have Janton, who is also an avid Flesh and Blood player, who has been supporting the scene for Flesh and Blood, along with the other crowd, quite intensively, you could say. He's also one of the few people that kind of got me into Flesh and Blood and kind of taught me Flesh and Blood as well. Don't be deceived by his looks. He's a bit of an... never mind.
Hold on a second.
The glazing can wait. We do have a
we do have a spinning axe.
Spinning axe attached to that unit.
We do have Rebuke on the side of...
Yeah, looking like a crucial turn, crucial push. Looks might be the lethal that Janton is deciding to push in now. He does maybe feel confident. We're seeing 7+1 from the Treasure Hunter, I believe that is.
Yeah, that's Treasure Hunter, yeah. And we do have Rebuke. Rebuke in hand does kind of save us here. We have our own Falling Axe. So Francisco has to make the read here. Does he Rebuke and lose to Hard Bargain, or does he Axe and just lose to any kind of removal? Oh, is he at 4? Yeah, he's at 4. Yeah, he's at 2.
Yeah, I mean, right now he just has a lot of answers. He has he had either Spinning Axe, he had a Fight or Flight, Rebuke,
and I think he might
just
Fight or Flight it back. Now, do we have the Hard Bargain from Yanton?
Looks like we're... Oh.
Okay.
Looks like just because he was already holding the card, looks like he might not have the Hard Bargain in hand right now.
Yeah, no Hard Bargain. We still keep our Axe. Francisco, I don't think going up to a game-winning amount, but he does have both Rasas.
I mean, looking at the appearance of the two dice on the left might mean that he is on 7 points. All he has to do is just hold.
Is he on 7? I think it might be
7 if you're putting two dice on your legend.
Yeah, I think that is 7. I think Yanton is at an issue. We have our Draven on the left. Do we have Fight or Flight? All right, resolving. Okay, Yanton, this might be the game. We only have one unit being able to Going through, we have 5 cards in hand. Draven.
Draven only goes up to 6 if he uses a trigger.
Remember, we do have Buy on the Crackback, and we still have a Rebuke. There's Darius.
Darius being played over here could be a game changer.
Darius being played. That's 7 might.
That's 7 might. Remember that that is a fight or flight on that battlefield.
But he does have rebuke.
Does it rebuke?
He's out. He's out of mana.
Oh,
he gets to hit
Yes,
two.
Wait, 2?
Yeah.
Rebuke is 3.
No, was he not on 2? Was he not tapped out?
No, it's 2. My bad.
Was he not tapped out?
He's not that tough.
He only played first fight.
No.
No.
Tap these.
Oh,
Janton is indeed sleepy, Carl. He is, after all, don't get deceived by his looks. He is, after all, a slightly older gentleman. I think somewhere around his 45. Okay, 45-year-old man over there. Definitely past his bedtime. But going strong, you know.
Oh, that's a geriatric police
that
right here.
is what I was told by the head judge, that it is past Janton's bedtime. So no, nothing but respect for this gentleman. He's been always nice, always been super accommodative for a lot of people.
It's a concede from Janton.
So for those who haven't been able to answer the question, the correct answer is Victor's ability used to cost 2 instead of 1 power. 2 what's it called?
Energy.
2 energy instead of 1 energy. So right, looks like something's happening here, guys. Not sure.
Janton conceded.
Janton conceded. Interesting.
finally, we're on.
Janton has conceded. It is, like I said, it is getting to his bedtime. Unfortunately, the good sir has to go. It does make sense. We all have work tomorrow as well.
It is Sunday.
It is a Sunday.
It is 12 a.m. We are going into tomorrow. This skirmish will have lasted 2 days.
Oh no!
I think we will have a time rule change post this tournament.
Yeah, just to let you know, we did impose time constraints on our skirmishes in AD because of this.
Yeah, no, I do agree. Decks such as Detonate Driven, I mean, if you have that much time to think, you have all the outs, you have everything you need, and it does take a long time. I think that's a game too, no?
Yeah.
2 games. That was just 2 games.
2 games, yeah.
3 games.
I can't imagine going 3 games into that deck. Oh my god.
Did you do that?
I did do that.
Bro, you did that.
3 hours.
Now, does Ernick have what it takes to defeat this menace?
Or they just choose to.
Oh, I think they're choosing to split. We might just be ending the tournament as is. Our head judge is ecstatic. We get a shout out to our head judge. We get a little word from you.
Hello.
He says hello.
Hello. I'm out of words.
He's out of words. He's exhausted. He's tapped out fully. Going through an entire day. I think it's more than 12 hours of play, going through the people's decks, going through people's plays. Do you have a favorite ruling that came up today?
Yeah. No.
Nothing cool?
There was something.
Wait. Hold on, you take this?
No, not Sundays. No, I don't want. So.
All right.
I saw one of the wildest rulings I've done so far, and his opponent let him rewind it, so I just gave him a warning instead of the actual penalty.
Yeah, I think we are going over different kind of rulings. In skirmishes, we do see a lot of new warnings too coming out. Tournament warnings, game warnings. You just don't see in the normal type of games. Now, going into our finals, who do you think is favored? As a Miracle player, I'm not sure if you have experience with the Fiora matchup, and as Sam, as a local Fiora player, I'm not sure if you have experience with the Miracles. But the two of you, what do you guys think is the favorite deck here? Adrian, also, if you want to put in. Adrian, the Rek'Sai player, does not know these colors.
Well, the Draven alone is a lot of it, like a lot to get into. Going playing as a Fiora, right? I can't imagine playing against a detonate Draven as a Fiora. I feel like the strongest quality you need to have is just patience to just sit there and just be like, okay, yeah, go through all your deck and find out what you need. But you have to then play reactively. You have to play really reactively as Fiora.
I mean, in game one, reminder that in game one, the Detonated list only runs one rebuke. That is its biggest weakness in these combat focused decks. And if you can try and steal that game one, you do have a big chance of just carrying that momentum onto game 2 and 3. Now, Ernick, our player, does have the choice of going for second because he was our first seed. Also, very rare to see our first seed just dominate the entire tournament.
It might just be the stream buff, right? Because he was on stream for like 3 or 4 games.
Right? Yeah. I mean, usually I'm not sure how it is in AD, but the first seed just kind of seems cursed most of the times in our tournaments. So it's good to see that someone is getting some sort of payment, some sort of payoff for getting these first turns.
Absolutely. Looking like they're just going to be arranging things. We know that these finals are going to be very interesting. I mean, two very seasoned MTG players, from what we've kept mentioning before. Very good friends as well, from what we know. So they are going to be seeing each other here. They are playing. I mean, we're seeing.
Oh, they're playing.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
wow.
are playing. Yes,
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure to book your seats for maybe 2 hours of gameplay. Islam, I will be ordering your suhoor if I were you.
It's already here. Don't worry. I might have to break off to get a coffee for like a few minutes though while they set up.
Rocky? Rocky, can you mute? Don't think he can hear us.
This one? This one? This one?
Right. Before we start the second game, the finals, which is against Ernick against Maximiliano, just kind of go into this matchup in a bit. But I also have Janton here, the one of the semifinalists of last round, and like I said, one of the OGs when it comes to TCGs here in the region. One of the guys who kind of got us into flesh and blood as well. So, Janton, how are you feeling, man? Been a long day for you. Some say it's past your bedtime. Not sure if that's true. Yeah, past your prime.
Yeah, actually, I miss my meds.
Missed his meds. That's crazy. No, but for real, really good job getting all the way to semifinals. Playing a deck that you really enjoyed. I did do an interview with you. You said you're playing this for fun. You know, you're here obviously to compete, but for the most part, you're also looking to have fun. And what is your thoughts on this? On this tournament. How did you feel like going into this tournament?
Yes, actually, it's a long day for me, but I still managed to have my smile. I'm still wearing it until the end of the game, and I'm trying to ease the tension between us because I know this will be a long game, and I know how difficult it is to manage both Ravens. One is Detonate driven, which is new in the meta, and the deck is really crazy fast, and that's why I got overwhelmed. But it's still good. Still good. I don't say that the mid range Draven has no chance. It still has a chance.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. It is like you said. It's been a long day. It's been a long, standing over here. You did kind of come to the end, try to get to that stage, but no, really impressive things you've done over here, Janton. Any viewers, any words to your couple of your supporters? On the chat, Carl from all the way from Abu Dhabi has been saying a lot of positive things about you, cheering you on. Roy Orban, what do you have to say for your fans on chat and who are watching this finals?
Well, I didn't know that I have a fan club, but thank you guys. So it really warms my heart that you cheer for me, and I know that this is a very tough match and it's going to be a tough cut. So I did try my best, but hopefully next tournament I'll do best. I'll do my best. Okay, and as usual. And once again, thank you again for your support.
Right, fantastic. That is Janton, ladies and gentlemen. Jantonics, Kuya Janton did so well. Interview him fast. He needs to sleep. This is the comment section. But thank you once again, Janton, and have a nice day. And just going back into the match here that we have the finals against Maximiliano and Ernick. It is one of the sorry, give me a second. Yeah, it is a very impressive finals. Just a quick background around these two players. Ernick and Maximiliano are really good friends coming from the Magic the Gathering background. Both of them have really invested their time into playing Riftbound. Just had a quick word with both of them before the top cut began. Maximiliano and Ernick, kind of talking me through how they got to their decks and how they got to their play styles. Ernick has always been about the mid-range play style. Maximiliano has always been about the Miracle play style, kind of getting that that mid-range aggro kind of play style as well. So it is quite impressive that these two are meeting each other in the finals as friends. I did get some confirmation that they are planning to split the prize that they're getting, but obviously they're playing for the top one place just to get that buy for the regional. So we can say that yes, there is some friendliness between these two, but they are playing for the win. They are trying to trying to get to that finish line. But yeah, just like us as well, some of us are trying to get to that finish line so we can go home as well. Some of our casters have kind of walked out, so I'm trying to get them back in.
We
But yes,
opened packs.
all right,
We're
did you pull
opening
anything
packs.
nice?
I got Epic Karina. We got two epics.
Epic Karina.
The Karina Versa, the Accelerate
Oh,
movie.
yeah, the yellow unit. Yeah.
Garen's favorite. Garen's favorite.
Garen's favorite indeed. Yeah. Speaking of Garen, are you ever planning to kind of go top 8 or win a tournament with Garen at any point?
Aurora got really expensive all of a sudden.
Yeah, I wonder why. It's definitely not because
No, because of some
green. Purple
Baron. Yeah. No, I mean, I already apparently they didn't give me my buy. They gave me my buy for the Kuwait thing. They couldn't transfer it over. So I do have a buy for our set 3 regionals. So yeah,
that'll be very interesting to see how the set 3 regionals would look like.
So I don't know. It could be time to do some fun stuff. Play some Rumble. Play some funny
Yeah, I
decks.
do. I do also plan on going for the set 3 regionals, at least to correct me if I'm wrong with my pronunciation, but Ultrich,
Yeah, the Netherlands.
the Netherlands one. Yeah, and I'm planning to go for the one in Singapore as well. Hopefully by then the flights will be open here in the United Arab Emirates. But we do have word that our two other co-hosts, Adrian and Colin, are trying to sign off. No, just Adrian.
Yeah. It's too far away.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, just received word that our two co-hosts. Yeah, Adrian, Colin, do you want to say a few words of goodbye before we before we will let you go?
Enjoy the 3-hour movie.
Cinema. Absolute cinema.
Of course, very much thankful for Riftbound really kicking off here with Blockwell being the first skirmish. Very excited for the next ones, and I hope if you guys are coming or watch us on stream, I play Miracle Draven. I might change. No, low key.
Colin says good luck. He is the reigning champ of Blockfold.
Yeah, it's gotta be a new one this time. But yeah, hope to see you guys around.
All right. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for all the games you had today. Thank you for casting too.
Thank you very much.
See you.
Take care. See you guys and drive safe. Good night too as well. Right, back to the finals over here, Abdullah. What do you see? What do you feel like is going on? Sorry, we've been a little disconnected. A lot of things happening around the shop.
So, looking at our Draven player, we are currently at I think, a really good start here. So one of Draven's really good, I said one of Draven's really big pros is you can play a really good early game for really cheap. Having Obelisks to go Draven turn 1, have a fighter flight hidden behind it, and there's not much most decks can do behind that opener. And he has a 5 might. I think that's the 5 might unit right there. And it's just too much for Fiora to break early game. And the issue is this Draven's biggest weakness is its early game. Oh, Assam, welcome back.
Thank you, Ram.
So Assam, looking at our decks over here, so we have gone on to a bit of an early start with our Draven player getting somewhat of the early advantage over here. Oh, there.
Just wanted to confirm that Issam is now with us on this call.
Yes, yes. So our Draven player does have the early advantage. Do you think Ernick can catch up with his tempo here with these 2 cards? Do you think it's worth it for him just to push up with the Fiora there and try and catch up in the point race?
This is kind of a desperate gambit if you have to push up with your Fiora worthy, right? You kind of want to keep it safe at all times. But yeah, it seems like he's trying to get the point here. How much might is currently on that Fiora? I just saw a BF sword at the moment.
I think it's 2 BF swords on there.
Okay, so that puts it to 9 at least. And then I think a Dorn's Blade as well. That puts it up to 11.
So going very tall, I don't think that's the appropriate playstyle against this kind of deck. But sometimes you got to play with the cards you're dealt with.
Yeah, the discard seems a bit light at the moment, so maybe he's trying to hold out for the long haul. Yeah, maybe that might be it.
I mean, to be fair, you are looking at the best late game deck in the format right now. I mean, having all your Rasas, all your you have a scrap heap. Do we see the detonate over here? That's gonna be a draw 4 from the Draven player.
It's definitely going to be a definite play over there just to draw those 3 cards.
But he does get 2 for playing the scrap heap too. So it's 4 cards in total.
Yeah. That is a good point. Decides not to do that, just goes in for the battlefield.
He's thinking about teasing him,
saying that.
Ezreal going with Ezreal.
He does, and with the fighter flight, sends it back
drawing
to
a card.
Draws that point.
Bit of friendly banter between the 2 players over here. Up to 3. Now, this is not the situation you want to be in. Being the aggressive deck here and being behind in points in the early game, being behind on runes, Can Ernick make up for this? Max, I mean, he's got to be cruising to the late game. And I don't think Fiora just has the cards to beat him.
Stack deck.
It's also worth noting that this, I believe, is the second Raven that Ernick is going against today. Most of his matchups were against green decks, such as Ahri's and Aurelia's and a few other decks. But yeah, so he definitely probably, and this, if I'm not mistaken, Maximiliano is one of the only few people who is playing Detonate Raven as well. So it is a bit of an uncharted territory here for Ernick. But knowing these two, they've probably definitely discussed their decks, kind of understood what each other does in some level. Probably even thought of the scenario where they both might be ending up in the finals as well. So will be interesting to see how this goes.
Now heading into the 13th hour of the Block Vault Skirmish, heading into the second day, day two.
Day two indeed. Yeah. But we're so efficient, our day two just begins with the finals.
Now, while we wait for our players to make their plays, what do you think of the tournament so far as a whole?
It's been quite fantastic. To be honest, I did, like you said, I did join as a player. Got a round one bye, lost my second game, and I was just debating whether I should continue on as going through this tiring day, or should I just drop out and start casting full time, just because it was really fun casting it the first time, and this is our first time kind of doing this as well as a whole experience. So we're kind of learning on the go. So with all of that being said and all of that happening, we just I've been really enjoying the scene over here. I think, like I said, if I haven't said it enough, I'll say it one more time. I think Block Vault is doing an amazing job trying to grow this game here in this region, especially with the support and the investment they've put into Riftbound, as well as the other TCGs that they're kind of supporting as well. And yeah, it's just been a really good day. The community overall over here, I'm just really, really proud of how far we've come from the usual rules of like, oh, what is an action, what is reaction, compared to the fact that there was like the judge, like our head judge EJ said, like there were less questions being asked about the generic gameplays and more on the complex gameplay. So this just shows that the maturity of the group of the community has gone really to some advanced levels, and I'm really, really excited to see how this game proceeds over here. I'm just excited to see how Set 2 releases. We have the man of the hour, Rocky, walk into our room. Just wanted to ask, do you want to just say a quick few things to the stream? You want to say? Oh, he's
a bit of camera shy.
Yeah,
man behind the camera is
Mike
very
shy.
camera shy.
Yeah. And it's all thanks to him, Mr. Rocky from Blockwork. He is the brains and the talent behind all of this live stream setup that you see, which is done really well. The production value, indeed. Yes, we may be the voices and the face, but he is the man behind everything. Really friendly guy. Do drop by to Blockworld and stir him up for a conversation or two. I'm sure he'll definitely appreciate that. But yeah, going back to the game. Sorry, Attar. I think we got a bit sidetracked.
So we did see the detonate being used on the scrap heap. So one issue, though, I feel like, and this does come with inexperience with the deck. Francisco does have so Maximiliano does have some, I feel, are sequencing errors. We see that the scrap heap got destroyed later on in the turn instead of destroying it as soon as it was played.
Yeah.
And I feel like I don't know what we wait. I think he has no repose. I'm not sure if we're trying to bait something out.
Yeah, the argument could have been made if he had any open runes in case a riposte would have been played. But yeah, if I wasn't mistaken, Ernick was tapped out, and there was no real reason for Maximiliano not to play the detonate. But interesting to see how this goes. But
right. Thinking about which one to take over. Now the Ezreal is sitting there, somewhat no protection, and the Ezreal does give a lot of value. That is one rune from every single call shot, and I don't think we've seen many call shots from Maximiliano.
Yeah, that's right. It's his first call shot of the game. Is Ernick trying to read the card? If I'm not mistaken?
I think he's just trying to figure out where to go.
Yeah,
and I feel like in his position, you just kill the Ezreal. It's a free kill, handed on a silver platter.
It is. Yeah.
I think it speaks a lot to the state of mind of the Fiora player at the moment, because you have all this might on your Fiora, 6 runes up, and you're still questioning things like, oh, is he really out of resources? Are there free spells he can play? Stuff like that. And it's just he's trying to consider every angle. It's for the next turn as well, and it's just not looking good.
Because you do remember,
really tough.
if you do attack into that Ezreal, take that free trade, you will be hit with 2 10 might attackers on your turn because he can't just fight or flight his battering ram and attack with both. But I do think we have the might for this.
Yeah.
We tap 4 to play. I think that's. I can't tell what that card is because it's there.
Is that another BF sword?
Oh, that is another BF sword. Not seeing our units.
Oh my. Wow.
That's all 3 BF swords. Really unfortunate hand from Ernick. In other matchups like the Aurora, we would have loved to see this opening, but against a deck like this where he has the fighter flies, he has the rebukes, we just hate to see this.
Yeah, another fighter flight being played from Maximiliano's side, just triggering the hidden card. Ooh, and here comes a riposte. Maximiliano has no answer to that, has to let the riposte go through. Unfortunately, derams Ernick to 3 runes, which means that Maximiliano has the rune tempo advantage at this point.
And we do have point tempo too. We're going up to 4. We could just set up, and that's exactly what the Draven wants to do. Get as many runes, as many cards as possible. Get to the turn where we can just start stacking our deck with Vi. We haven't seen Maximiliano do that tech with Vi where you stack the deck and you control your draws. But that is the win con of the deck, and I think he's marching straight to it.
Yeah, I can say that Maximiliano is trying to, like you said, no harm in him slowing down a bit, trying to set up that board advantage, set up that state for him. Here, I think this is where you start playing those cold shots and those stack decks, trying to get those battering rams in the base.
Bushwhack, going for an aggressive turn.
That is an aggressive turn by Maximiliano. Plays the bushwhack, gets that gold.
Do we have the cards in grave for this? Can we play Rasa? Remember, we get 1 free Rasa from our seal.
That's right.
And we have enough runes. To be fair, our opponent's at 3. We don't mind going down 2 or 3 runes just to go attack this Fiora. But again, if you're in Maximiliano's point of view, he does run 1 rebuke. Are we just waiting on that rebuke, or are we trying to contest the Fiora right then and there? We were told to bring it down.
Yeah, it does make sense. A lot of the players have left the shop. It is just the finalists as well as us, so we will have to be speaking a bit in the lower end. Free advice, yeah, just giving up. Oh, what's going on? Game 1 conceded by Ernick, if I'm not mistaken. Gives it to, just realizes that he's lost the tempo. There's no way of him coming back. You know for a fact that Draven is going to be setting up that
look
board.
at that hand. There's no units. No way of getting the unsub to 5 might. Now, Ernick having to claw his way to 2 more games. I mean, I did say a lot of power is in Maximiliano's side deck. We have the Bryn here. We have the Falling Star. We have the Rebuke. And just having to now play against those cards is going to be a huge boon for Maximiliano.
Yeah.
Well, Ernick, I don't think Ernick has a good sideboard matchup. He has Salvage for his seals.
He does have Salvage. He's got
Sabotage.
He's got a Harness Dragon, which may help him in this.
I feel like Harness Dragon just to kill a 6-might unit is just too expensive.
Yeah.
I think he's chucked a side sabotage in there.
Yeah, he's got maybe a sabotage or 2. He's got Unyielding Spirit, which I'm not sure would be able to help. But yeah, I would say the Akshan, Sabotage, and the Salvage would be probably the only causes that could support him.
Actually, we do have Cannon Barrage. Cannon Barrage is an
Barrage is good,
integral part of this matchup. It's actually how I won my matchup. It's actually how I won my matchup against this deck. Being able to just clear out a large amount of might for 2 mana is really efficient.
That is right, yeah. Just maybe sideboard here could come into clutch, but I don't think that it would make a massive difference, especially if Maximiliano is able to get that same tempo lead like he did in the previous turn, with the bushwhacks and the seals and the draws. It's just purple is such a stacked deck, and you only have three counter spells from Fiora's side. It's not much that he can do to prevent, Maximiliano from ramping up to that stage. Although it is a TCG after all, it is a card game. Draws are a big part of it, and really depends on what Maximiliano and Ernick can draw the very next game, and let's see how it goes from there.
And most importantly, we just recently had Obelisk of Power going second. That does give Maximiliano the turn one Draven. No longer having access to that does lower the power of the deck a significant amount. Our best play going second now is Seal Ezreal. That's two cards we have to specifically hit. Also good, I think, also good play from Ernick, knowing that the game was over, being able to concede and just save a lot of his mental power on a game that he just couldn't win.
Yeah, do also know that if you've been here, like you mentioned in the beginning of the live, it's almost been 13 hours. Yeah, more than 13 hours. These players have been playing since the morning, coming up to since yesterday essentially. Yeah, and just really really tired. Just want to maybe get over the day. I guess Ernick at this point is more looking at it from a perspective of like, does it make sense for me to play on and trying to get draws, but probably not. But there you go, flips the battlefields, Veiled Temple, and the one that lets you draw a card if you've got it. Seat of Power, yeah.
Seat of Power, yeah.
You get a card for each
other battlefield that you control.
Now, Veiled Temple is actually a very interesting battlefield because it does allow you to re-ready your gears.
That's right, yeah.
Typically seen in Victor decks that I've seen you playing in Deep, where you get to. If you can explain the Veiled
so Veiled Temple combo is crazy. I'll tell you that much, right? You're playing Victor. You get a gold token in your base. You bring out, a Jace, kill that gold token, play that Vanguard army, if I'm not mistaken. Get those three recruits, conquer this battlefield, ready that base, ready that gear again, once again, trigger it, and get another three recruits. So that's essentially 6 recruits you're looking at per turn, right? If you're able to conquer it back and forth. It's really served me well. I did win a couple of games playing that Victor deck, control play style. It was something I was debating to bring today, but I just genuinely didn't have the brain power to play a control deck today. So I just decided, you know what, I'll try out the Aurelia. It didn't go really well for me, but yeah, Veiled Temple, interesting choice. If he's able to pull off that multiple triggers with that seal, multiple call shots with that Ezreal, could be quite deadly for Ernick. But only time will tell.
Does Ernick have the turn 2 draw? And especially
the turn 1.
This in turn is his 2 draw. Very important in this matchup to be specific due to.
Yeah, that is a. No, that is a Doran's Blade. Yeah.
No, what you want to see now? Yeah, that is a point that Ernick does not get now because he doesn't get his unit. Okay, sorry. The walls are very thin.
The walls are very thin indeed. Just
coming out.
Generally less background noise happening at the store right now, so we do have to keep it down. I did get a bit excited explaining the the Victor deck that I was playing, but my fault.
So we now see a stacked deck from Maximiliano. We only run the Traveling Merchant as our 2 drop. Some decks do set it out post game 1, so I'm not sure where we're trying to hit from this deck. Maybe we're trying to set up our hand the next turn. We do have Fiora Worthy that might just get a free conquer next turn if we don't see any card played. Yep, Scrap Heap.
Scrap Heap coming in. So the one rune was used for the stack deck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, makes sense.
So Maximiliano sending up his draw engine, playing
the Kiana, attaching attaching
The
the
Dorn's
orange
Blade.
blade, yeah,
Trying
to
to outvalue our opponent, trying to channel runes, trying to get
Unfortunately, he does lose a rune there.
he does indeed, yeah,
we do
loses.
get because if we get a free conquest with our Kiana there. The important bit is here as a Fiora player, Astrum, would you have actually sent the Fiora there into a battlefield just to get your first point?
An early point, yeah, for sure. Especially with no units on the board on the other side. I think even with a bushwhack, right? I don't think there's anything of value that he can put up that early. But yeah, I would definitely take that risk.
I do, and at one point can make all the difference in this deck, and you would be able to develop your. Actually, what you could have done, even some dude quote me on this. You could have attacked with your Fiora into Veil Temple, right, and then detach your Doran's Blade, and then play your Kiana the turn after and attach the Doran's Blade, making it mighty and just readying it and getting you a 3-point lead, while Maximilian would have only spent mana on an Ezreal. And it's just a much better position right now than where Ernick is in. Maybe not seeing the line, maybe try and set up a set play next turn.
Yeah, it could be potentially trying to set up, like you said, that set play. That 5 resources is quite key at this point for Ernick. Just trying to make sure he can build that board, have that set up. But yeah, it'll be quite interesting to see what happens from here onwards. I've been called a meta abuser on the chat. Mods, can we have this man banned? Mods, yeah, just give him a 6-year ban.
So here's an interesting thing. So assuming that Maximiliano played the Ezreal this turn, do you believe in just what he discarded a Fight or Flight? Do you believe in just not playing the Scrap Heap that last turn and just discarding with Ezreal there?
Yeah, possibly. It's very interesting that Maximiliano decided to play the Scrap Heap instead of discarding it when he played Ezreal, which you could have potentially draw 3 cards. But there's a good chance he probably drew the Ezreal later on and didn't realize.
Yeah,
but he
maybe.
does have Detonate as well, so he's potentially looking into playing that, which I think he's going to be doing that right now. Taps one of the red. Never mind. It's stack deck. The second stack deck of the game, if I'm not mistaken.
Most importantly, if you caught a glimpse of it, we have 2 rebukes.
2 rebukes, yeah, which is crazy good for Ernick at this point. Just being able to send those units back to, crazy good for Maximiliano, sending those units back to Ernick's hand, yeah, and just making him lose that essential tempo. It is quite good in this case. But yeah, interesting play with the stack deck once again. Trying to draw those cards. Nothing much that Ernick can do at this point. I mean, would you guys, educate me on this? You two are really, essentially good players when it comes to Riftbound. Would you, use a riposte on that stack deck just so that you can prevent Maximiliano from drawing? Do you think it will make us? Is it like essentially creating a ripple in the ocean where it doesn't even matter at this point, or what do you think?
So I'm going to talk about it from a green orange point because I think some of you might have a better perspective on this due to counter this part. In my opinion, defying stuff like cold shocks, detonates in the early game is really good. But we're talking about late game, your opponent already has 9 cards in the hand. So him going from 9 to 12 won't affect much. But him going from 2 to 4 or 2 to 5 does change the outcome of the game.
Exactly, yeah. Because even when you're playing green and you're trying to defy those stack decks and call shots, for example, it becomes really crucial. A whole riposte, though, is kind of big, because if you riposte the call shot, you're not getting anything, right? But if you riposte the stack deck, at least it's 1. But it really depends, as Atar said, on the hand size that's in play at the moment. If he's going to go from 2 to 4, that's literally doubling, right? 9 to 12 is not going to make that much of a difference, as you said.
Now, I'm just worried about, and I think you can answer this question too, is Ernick going a bit too slow for this matchup? We're not seeing the Fiora coming out early, not seeing the early aggression, though.
maybe we should be seeing in this kind of miracle matchup.
I think he is, but he's trying to play it a bit more considerate. But he definitely needs those early points to contest the Draven.
Yeah, and also do note that Maximiliano has still yet to get a score on the point, but he is in no rush. He knows that he's got the late game. He's got the Rasas and the the battering rams and the Vise. Yeah, so a lot of tools from Maximiliano for the late game side. Yeah, but I do agree with you here, Abdullah. It feels like Ernick may have to pick up the pace and just at one point, but I do have to say that he does have the rune advantage as well in terms of a rune tempo, I should say. Lucian coming out, really good card in this case. Attaches the door, and then getting in that ramp. It's really good play, really good setup by Ernick. Seems like he does have the upper hand at the moment right now. 5 runes in Maximiliano's side. Once again, is he going to use this turn to set up, or is he surprise us by playing some bushwhack mechanic and trying to get that aggro tempo going on?
Now we do know he does run the one of Morningstar and the one of Spinning Axe. Spinning Axe does get him up to 6. We can see maybe a trade onto the Kiana if we got scared of it, but I don't see
Not sure if the Falling Star would be, on the Falling Star would make sense over here because the Kiana does have a deflect, which means that he would have to recycle up to 3 runes.
Lucian.
Yeah, Lucian would make sense. Yeah, just reduce that sneaky point, advantages of just conquering points and going back and forth.
Is just when I conquer ready me and draw 1 to receive power, he does have access on the Bale Temple.
He does, yeah.
Him losing that card. Maybe one more turn. We have to see him get cards at the grave.
Actually, yeah, that might be the point here. The Lucian being able to conquer and go back without having to risk the Draven draw triggers might be the key to this game.
I think I can talk from personal experience here. I think this is currently Ernick's one version, and one of the ways you do have a chance of beating these miracle decks is actually through wrapping them. And you saw Ernick do it through using his Fiora Legend and using stuff like Kiana. I know some decks do run the Bone Shiver. I'm not sure if you do run it in Fiora, Bone Shiver, and Jax you do. I'll be able to just
No Bone Shiver on Ernick's side, as far as I can see from the list.
Being able to just get your runes up, have more runes than your opponent, have more current plays. It doesn't matter the amount of cards that. Oh, hold on. Is that Bushwhack into Draven?
Bushwhack into a Draven. That is
that is a lot of issues.
That's a lot. Yeah, just trying to make sure Maximiliano.
And we do trade Draven off here.
Yeah, that is interesting. Doesn't trigger the Draven ability to give it +2. That is.
We make the same trade here, no matter what. We don't have a Cult of Glory. Now, again, in the same situation, we are only at 1 point. It's getting late into the game. We're at 1-1.
Yeah, Ernick also having that rune tempo as well. Not sure what the game plan here is for Maximiliano. He is also tapped out, which means that Ezreal is quite exposed at that point. Is he okay to let that Ezreal go, considering, it's not a unit that you usually attack with unless it changes the state of the board? But there is a Lucian on the side, yeah.
And we do have to go pay for it.
They do, yeah. The Firefly does exist. Is he going to?
She should be exhausted. That gold should be exhausted. I think he is playing. Due to Bushwhack. Bushwhack plays like gold exhaust.
Oh.
Yeah, using the gold. I can't use the gold, so
yeah, using the seal to do that.
No, actually, going over, because this might be one of the cards that might be on the current upcoming ban list that we're hearing about.
Yeah.
So I am of the choice that Firefly should be a ban card. I think it's just too much value for just.
I think if we start a ban versus a ban list at this point, I can guarantee you there are at least 5 purple cards that we probably need to look into banning. So
Cold shot. That's
cold shot is so I just had a conversation with someone about the ban list the other day. I think there are definitely cards like Ezreal's and like you said the cold shots and the fight or flights and the ride the winds and the flashes and so on and so forth. I think the direction that Riot might head towards when it comes to banning it could be potentially the cold shot, just because it's a common card that is found among other people, and the assumption is that people haven't spent a lot of money trying to break or trying to get these cards, for example, compared to trying to ban a Vex or an Ezreal, which are more on the epic and the rare side. So yeah, I think cold shot is a realistic ban at this point. I don't think Ezreal would make sense. I don't think
That's right. Yeah, does Ernick see the line? Does he? So what he can do is he can unequip Dorn's Blade from Lucian and summon his Fiora, and then re-equip Dorn's Blade to make him ready to get the other point.
how would he unequip it? Due to
With
Will
Temple.
Will Temple? Yeah, probably.
I mean, it might just be him. Wait, oh, he did miss it. Okay. Did,
Yeah.
did
He
Bella
may
miss
not
it?
be he may not be aware of the tech that you could potentially do that, considering it. I think he's under the assumption that Will Tempered will only work on tappable gears, right?
Actually, he is going for a different play here. So he's going for the pit rookie, getting up to 3. We have Dornblade getting up to 5, and we can conquer the Seat of Power, draw because we control the Veil Temple here,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
go back with our Lucian.
Goes up to builds up the board state. Doesn't not looking good for Maximiliano at the moment. Yeah, spends the thing, yeah, gets the buff, gets the this thing, and says, you know what, hey, if you're planning to kill my unsung hero, that's fine with me. I'll draw 2 cards and I'm okay with that. He does leave 2 runes open. Never mind, he leaves 1 rune open, recycles the other one. Not sure what he's playing over here. A
Sabotage.
Wow,
sorry.
is this repose? Look at the amount of cards.
Sabotage. Oh my god,
Oh
there are
my.
2 rebukes, 2 Rasas,
And an
and
extra Ezreal.
definitely
Oh
got to be
my.
one of the rebukes.
I mean, he has to pick one of the reviews.
Again.
Gets rid of both the rebukes. That is insane. Okay. Yeah.
Remember, Maxwell only has one more pushback, and we don't know what that is until the next card, the next
Yeah.
30 days. So, and also a reminder that Sabotage puts at the bottom of the deck, not letting him use those extra cards in the graveyard. This might be an important turn, but is this too little, too late? Has it happened way too late in the game? Again, we are leveraging our extra amount of runes to target nice units.
Yeah, it is. It is. Looks like Ernick is in a much more favorable position with those number of units on board. He's got that smile in his face. He knows for a fact he's at the driver's seat at the moment right now. Maximiliano will have to play some really pivotal plays over here to make sure he's able to get that. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. He uses the gold.
Now, this is the big strength of this deck. He is 1 card away. Every single turn.
There you go. Plays a detonate. Draws 3 cards. Yeah, sorry. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1 mana and a recycle. But yeah.
Just like that, all the hand information we got,
Yeah.
all the info we had on our opponent, just gone like that. And specifically,
Yeah, but the 2 rebukes gone though. It is a bit of a problem at this moment. Aside from, yeah, like you said, there's 1 more bushwhack that's available. Sure, that could ramp you up, but realistically, how many Rasas and how many battering rams can you play this turn? He's played 1 card at the moment right now.
and we still have that second Israel.
Yeah,
And look at
he does have 2 Rasas as well, if I wasn't mistaken, right?
now we
Yeah,
do have a seal.
and he has a seal as well. Taps the seal, potentially to put the other seal. Yeah, there you go. Taps that seal as well. Taps 3.
For Ezreal, yes.
Using another Ezreal. 2 Ezreals on board. Okay.
Discard 1, draw 2.
One card.
Yeah.
Drawn 5 cards in 1 turn. What could have been Ernest Aim has just in a singular turn.
All right, Omar, we see your comment. We do want to know who are you talking about. So I'm person one.
I'm person 2.
And I'm person 3.
So do let us know which one of us wasn't able to hear, because we are all in different locations, sitting in different areas. Ezreal, yeah, Ezreal going for that conquer.
Oh, I think he's talking about Atar.
Oh, it's me?
Yeah.
Oh. Hold on. Person 2? Oh,
Person 2 is Atar.
Yeah.
Was this not on? Oh,
Yeah, it is not on. Interesting. Yeah, good catch over there, Omar. Thank you so much. It seems like we only have one mic. I will probably give the mic to Abdullah, and I will do the background comment.
All right. Now you get to hear my beautiful voice again. No more of that a deep guy. So where were we? Using our Veiled Temple here to get one more card, getting maybe a free. Yeah, I think that's Cold Shot. What were you recycling here for?
For another seal. Tapping that for a Rasa.
So Rasa, he still has to recycle one for Rasa. Just make sure that he has done that. Can we revert gold? Did he get rid of the gold with the Rasa?
I thought he got rid of the gold for the seal, and then
yeah, no, he used the gold for the detonator.
Yeah, I think maybe I'll check up on that. Hold on. Yeah, make sure.
Right.
Athar doing a quick rule check at the venue at the site of play.
He's gonna come into frame real quick.
He's gonna speak to the head judge, get that clarity. There he is. Says, tries to get
that seal for that seal, and then I think he went from 6 down to 5. Is that what he's saying? Yeah, I think.
Have no fear, the judges are there. Once again, we'd like to remind you guys, we've been here for more than 13 hours. Prone to make some few mistakes with the players. It's been a long day. We are at the finals.
Atar will be coming back.
Yeah, just got confirmation from our commentator.
So back here, if you're Ernick, you're staring down 15 mites worth. Again, we have stuff like the spinning axe. I mean, what do you do from here? You're only at 5 at maximum.
Yeah, there's a 5 down. There's a 6 down on the.
Having to trade the Lucian.
Okay.
All right. Also, no, Lucian had a equipment, so I didn't see that. Not a trade.
Yeah. Readies at the conquer.
Maxer, thank you, Sama, for checking. Now, going up to 5. Dual commander for the finals.
Dual commander. Interesting to note that Ernick is getting this early point lead that he does need, right? 5 to 2 is not that bad.
Right, but again, I think we just might need to be a bit more aggressive for game 3 if we do get a game 3.
Yeah, he has to repeat this again, right?
Yeah, I think even quicker. I'll be fully honest with you. Now, staring down so one thing here is with the BS sword, we can't just trade with a Rasa, equip a BF sword, trade with a Rasa, equip a BF sword. So we do have the means to break this board. We do give Draven a lot of draws like this, but I mean, he's already at like 10 cards. Do we really care if he gets 2 more if you just break his board?
No, because you want to take out all the value that he has on the board right now. Even if it does empower the Vi, that's still just one unit that you can just hidden blade, right? So for now, it's just getting rid of whatever's on there.
Mhm. Now, importantly, we do see the Unsung Commander going to, I think, that's 3 BS Word 6, and I think that's Doran's. I think that's 8 might. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep, that's 8 might.
Yeah. Trying to just say, hey, time for you to use your spinning axis. Time for you to at least send 2 Rosses here and just put your Ezreal up for, again, a free trade. So what do you see? We see against 3 seals. That's a lot of value. And we have our Ezreal too. Call charge. We can just call charge. We can put more Ezreals, which might be the case. Yep. Seeing Ezreal number 3 come into play.
Yep.
There it is.
There you go.
Oh, we
Discarding
getting
a
a
Rasa.
Rasa. So one card we haven't seen from Max Miliano yet is Last Rites. Last Rites saying they can on Conquer summon a unit, and summoning a unit such as Rasa is just free with your seals. And it gets
Yeah,
plus,
exactly.
I think it's +2 or +3, so it could be a good value trade.
In a turn that Bushwhack was played, that would be huge. And he's gonna go for the repeat. That's 2 more.
Yeah.
Oh, he seems really happy with that.
So it's not the 2 rebukes, because I don't think he's gone to the bottom that quick, unless he just cycled through his deck that fast. Ah, it's Detonate.
Yeah.
Detonate being the card. So next turn, Ernick can only go up to 7. 7 being a very, very awkward number because he still has to double conquer or go for a hold. But going for a hold against a purple deck is just basically impossible with the fight or flights, the rebukes.
Just to confirm, the rebukes were recycled back into the deck, right?
He's gonna cast for Sengon Razor. Yeah, I mean, with a card like that, with that kind of wave, I think. I think I didn't catch that card. I did not catch that card. We did see a little flash, a little giggle. I think Max just pulled the nuts.
Oh yeah, it was recycled.
Yeah, we're talking about Last Rites. Last Rites here is huge. So Last Rites, if you don't know, is a 3 mana on play, recycle 2, and then on Conquer. So to equip it, you have to recycle 2 and pay a power. And on Conquer, we just you can call spawn another unit, spawning Rosses. And in this case, I think we're about to see it. There
Last
it
Rites,
is.
there we
Last
go.
Rites. So right now we can just keep summoning our units over and over and over again. This is going to be huge. Ernick has to deal with this equipment as soon as possible. Now,
I think an action might be warranted, right?
But do you think Ernick kept the action for his one-off Last Rites?
You never know. There might be some
We have some
other
viewers from Egypt. I will relay that message on to you as soon as we're done with this duel from you. So,
nice.
If you're Ernick, so you're going up to, I mean, it's just kind of rough. You can take over this. That is 18 might. Hold on, it's 20 might about to be dropped onto that one battlefield if he just stacks up. So we get to play our Rasa for free. Yep.
Somewhere in there, yeah.
Yep, there's Rasa having to recycle her rune. Yep, there it is. So now we can just on hold summon a unit, and that means we can just start smacking with our second Rasa just for free. We can start if he ever leaves less than 6, just trade it off.
That is kind of an unbeatable combo right there. I don't know what Ernick can do apart from pray for an action or something.
No, so Ernick, what he can do is so he will go to 6, right? And going to 6 does let you eventually double conquer for the win. Now, what Max may not know is Ernick does run Cannon Rush. At least I hope he's running Cannon Rush because it isn't in his sideboard.
Yeah. I don't think I saw him sideboard it in. That's the problem. I thought I saw it in sideboard to sabotage it.
I mean, because at this point, Cannon Rush will deal 4 damage for free, and you get to trade off really efficiently with your BS swords. Does Ernix have it though?
That's fine.
Also, Max, really respecting Ernix card draw here, saying, "Hey, I'm gonna let you go up to 6. I'm in control of this game. I'm not gonna let you draw some cards. Oh, hold on, I may be biting my own word. Oh, he is letting him draw cards.
There we go. So that's 9 into the unsung hero. Ernick has 5 up.
Killing that Rasa. Now remember, if that Rasa does get a hold, we do just get that card back.
Yeah.
However, now do tell me, we have so many runes, right? We could break these boards because we can get +5 from our 2 equipments on any one of our units. We can trade off with Fiora. We can put our stuff on the Lucian. We do have our outs here. Maximilian is tapped out. He has 1 rune, but
that 1 rune might just be for a stack deck or something, you know.
I mean, it's not much you can do with 1 rune. Does he have the fighter flights? This is important.
Or is he going to call shot right now?
If he has fighter flight, this is going to be huge because remember the way we're breaking this board. Oh, putting on.
Oh.
Okay, I actually think he should have put it on the right because Ernick can just break the left board now. He has enough equipment, and
a punch first would be huge, right?
Right. Yeah. So we can go up to 6, kill his entire left board, and then we're scared of. He still has Bushwhack. He still has Vi. He still has his battering rams. Yeah. But I feel like we can maybe win, huh?
Nope.
I think it's still sort of winnable. All right, so now this is the integral. I think it's the integral turn. Do we just say, all right, I'm going to give you 2 draws for free. So I'm going to give you 1 draw for free, but I'm going to kill those that entire board onto the left. Because we can't just trade with Lucian, trade with Fiora.
Depends on what he has in his hand.
Once again, just seeing the power of this this Draven deck coming into play, going all the way from 1 point to closing that lead for the, just having a 2-point difference between the 2 players over here, and just building up that board, being in that position, regardless of being behind in terms of rune tempo, being behind in terms of score as well. Just really, showing the power of this Draven Detonate deck. What do you guys think? Do you think this is something that's going to be represented in the meta quite a bit?
It might be going forward, right? Because you don't need 3 Kaisas to run this Draven deck.
It's just 3 seals, and 3 Ezreals. I mean, I don't have I don't have the cards personally, but if someone wants the cards again, I can play this deck.
So no, I can't do that to you, man. You're the orange green guy. That's the only thing you'll be playing for the rest of your life. I will say I do think that Athar would be quite cracked if he does play Aurelia, because that is a playstyle that I think he would do really well at. But unfortunately, he does think it's a boring playstyle. If there's any Irelia chatters, Irelia fans in the chat, you heard it first over here.
Okay, now I'm not sure about this. I mean, we must have riposte, but we are just putting all of our equipment on this one Lucian. Are
He
we
wants
just
to
saying?
He wants to force that hidden card for some reason.
Yeah, then we kind of so again going back to the play I was talking about earlier is that we can just like if we equipment cascade, keep equipping equipments, we can break that board to the left. We only give up one draw. By doing this, we kind of just stop we stop our entire game plan there. Also, I think it is just a bit of overkill. We were already on 5, going up to like 8, 10.
Yeah, you're right. Riposte.
All right, raise the riposte. So
on the Fiora to get the mighty.
Fiora's at 5 right now. Goes mighty. Oh, hold on, he's not done yet. Challenging. I don't know why we. Oh wait, does he see it now? Are we going to use the Veiled Temple
for one of the Rasas? So he wants to thin that board out because so the last rites only gives a +2. Am I right?
Last right is a +2. Yes.
Yeah. Now he's wondering if he still gets to kill the Lucian with the damage that is being dealt to it. And
yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to face a small moment of disruption as we'll need to shift the call to another technical scope. Do
And we're back. Sorry for the interruption. Going back to what we see a second Lucian being played. I think we do see BS Sword being detached from the Veil Temple. Ernick now using it to full advantage. We have 10 might.
I think he's going to go for a break on the left.
Right. We can just go 10-10, give up our Fiora Worthy. Alternatively, we can just do a fair trade. Ooh, 3. Is that Call to Glory?
No, he's 3, recycle 1.
Another Lucian.
And he recycled 1 to equip.
He was using his tap rune from I think equipping.
All right.
Think about what to sack off right now. Having to send either the loot.
What is the play here?
He's thinking about if he wants to go in with this Lucian or not. We'll go down to 3 runes. He does go for it.
So that's a Weapon Master proc equipping the BF sword.
He
should
be on 6 points, I think.
Yeah, he missed the point. Point gain because of the whole challenge thing. They didn't count it.
No, he did get the conquer. So I think I should just update them.
Yeah, it has to
Yeah, I think
go up to
he'll have
6.
6 points. Yeah.
And now this
He's gonna
is
be on 7
the
after this.
Yeah.
There we go. Yep.
Also, quick question: are those counters the
So it's
coins
like
from the lunar?
I think they're jewels or rocks. I don't Magic players.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
Right,
I do not know. I've seen them once. That's like jewels.
I thought they were the coins from the lunar New Year box.
Oh no. I do not think that's the case.
Mm.
Yeah, you would see them play Aurelia if that was the case.
Yeah, true. Because the gold one is supposedly really rare. Anyway, back to the showdown. There's 2 Lucians going into a Rasa with last strikes. That's against 8 might. So that's a Dorns on a Lucian. That's 5. And a Dorns, Lucian and a BF. So that's 6. So 6 plus 5, 11 going into 8. I think there's
a slight discussion about the amount of runes.
EJ making sure everything is above board. Yeah, that's
taking out the Lucian with the Doran's blade instead of the BF sword. Interesting play. I think just trying to mitigate the amount of
re-equips and stuff.
Mitigating the amount of mighty procs on his turns. He only does have the Pookie, which will only go up to 4. All right.
That's 7. He might be able to get the game off this.
7 points. Now, remember, if Maximiliano does have that Bushwhack, we can see a huge turn of just equip Ezreal, take over a battlefield, summon our Rasas, and just going for the hold.
Keep in mind the rebukes are still at the bottom of the deck, right?
Right, the rebukes are still at the bottom. I think we've seen a lot of the fighter flights. I think we have maybe seen the 3 choosing to go back. All right, this does mean we'll see some Rasas. I think maybe Ernick saying, summon your Rasas. I think I can break them.
With all those gear on the field, I think he certainly can. Depends on what happens now.
I think this might be Ernick's game. I think the going wide strategy did pay off.
Yeah.
I think maybe he should be playing a bit more aggressive, but it's working out for him. Again, reminder, do you see how Ernick leveraged his rune count? Remember, at one point, Ernick had double the amount of runes of Maximiliano. And now just using the equipment cascade just to pass on the equipments, do favorable trades. At 3, but I mean, he did what he has to do, and next turn he's going to be on 5. That's Repose plus another thing. Or just a step.
Which is enough, to be honest. You know.
Now, what I want to see from Maximiliano is this tech with Veil Temple. I think he can just doing the conquer, ready, remove the equipment, use it again. I hope to see that line because it does kind of win him the game.
There's something.
Shout out to Colin in the chat. Seem to have gone home safe.
Still committed to the finals to see who comes out on top.
Mm-hmm.
It's recycling 2.
Mm-hmm. That is a 5 might Ezreal. That's gonna get a free conquer and a free summon. Do we have the Bushwhack? Now, what we can do, if we do have Bushwhack, we can Ezreal conquer the left, summon a Rasa, use Veil Temple, remove our last rights, equip it to our new Rasa, attack, and summon another Rasa for a 12 for another 14 might increase for only a bushwhack.
That is insane.
Does Maximate have the bushwhack though? Does he see the line?
He readied.
So choosing not to go for that, instead just
an Ezreal,
drawing 3 with Ezreal. I think maybe trying to find the rebukes. I think he maybe cycled through his deck. He could go back to finding the rebukes.
I don't think he's scoped out all of that, right? I mean, there were a lot of stack decks and call shots, but had the rebukes floated to the top yet? Oh, call shot.
We'll see it. We're getting very, very close to it, at the very least. Oh, his notes getting. Chat, make sure to clip that. Send us the notes.
Oh boy.
All right.
There's not much of his deck left.
So, if I'm Ernick, I'm assuming he doesn't have the bushwhack. That means at the very least, I can conquer with my pit rookie for 2 on his turn, draw an extra card, and then just send everything that I have onto this one battlefield.
And take out all the units.
Best part is, even if you somehow finds the rebuke, our units are so cheap that our Lucians can just get. We can pay. We'll have 5 next turn. We'll play them for 3 and just ready them again. I think Ernick might just be winning this one.
Yeah. As long as that Fiora Worthy is on board, the only thing that Ernick has to be worried about is a Falling Star.
Now, you might have cursed him because he does run Falling Star in this deck.
There is a one-of, isn't there?
There is the one-of Falling Star.
Well, quite briefly, we saw a spinning axe, I believe, in his hand. That's also one of, I think.
True.
Stack deck. He's looking for it.
Rookie and Fiora. But then you'd still win, I feel. Because if you have rebuke. I think it's a toss-up if you can win with the Falling Star to rebuke. Now, this might be good for Ernick, but I don't think it's good for our sleeping schedules if this does go to a game 3.
Absolutely not.
Going into hour 14, our players have been just slugging it, especially our head judge and our local deep, who's
been here like since 11, right, or 10.
Why things go?
No, it's all right. I'll see it through. I've been here the entirety of mine as well. Why quit at the final hour?
So going over some judge rulings right now. Max, think about 4 runes. So Falling Star takes him down to 2. We do have Falling Star for 2, maybe a rebuke, maybe a fight or flight. Like that would be the perfect turn from him. And I don't think that's enough. We haven't seen the one of Axia, but also we haven't seen stuff like Punch First from Ernick yet.
True, the Punch First could be huge.
I think that is 1 card though. Ernick will be going up. He will be drawing 2 next turn, drawing 1 from his start of turn and 1 from conquering to the other battlefield. I think he might just have this. I think it's just some last second plays from Max, some last defenses.
Making reminder sure that everything is lined up.
Even if he can't win on his turn, Max is only at 4. And Ernick can just go for a hold strategy to win the game.
True. Holding your last point is a pretty good way to win. If you can get all the might that you can.
Yep. I think seeing the writing on the wall, looking at all the might.
Looks
Spending
like Falling
2,
Star.
loading 1, falling 2. This should be the Falling Star. I think this.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see it on the right.
Yep. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about the Falling Star. It doesn't help, I feel. Actually, wait, hold on. Falling Star does kind of help you because we get Falling Star, get rid of the Fiora. We're currently holding for a 6-8 might on that right battlefield, and we'll have Axe make that to 11. Does Ernick see the threat of having an Axe being dropped on him?
Spinning X costs how much again?
2 and a power.
2 and a power.
So he can just Falling Star and Spinning X.
Technically 2 and 2 power because you'd have to spend a power to attach it.
But it is quick draw.
So quick draw, you don't need to attach.
No.
Really?
No.
That's the entire point of playing Jax.
Yeah, makes sense.
There you go, the Falling Star. Boom.
Falling Star coming in,
Quickly.
taking rid of 2 pivotal parts of the board there.
Because he could have used that to draw a card off the empty battlefield Conqueror, right?
Yeah, the
No,
Jax.
he doesn't have that option
a
anymore.
Lucian and a
Lucian. There's two Lucians. One's equipped with, I think both are BS swords. So we have 2 6-man attackers. That's 12. We have Dorns. That's 8.
What are the chances that there's a singularity in this deck?
I mean, with Draven, the sky's the limit, I feel. All right.
Passes the turn.
Does he have the punch first?
2 runes up. Maximiliano could have the fight or flight as well, just to prevent him from scoring the final point. He is up by 5 runes still.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm earning, I'm not. I would say, hey, if you had fight or flight, you'd have used it as a hidden, and I think you only have axe. I think Ernick has to see the axe here.
8 might.
Looking at Max's hand, not much ways of getting stuff on the board immediately. He doesn't have the Bushwhack. Might be coming up soon, but he doesn't have it at the moment. Ernick, I feel like, has to win on this turn.
Let's see what he's got. Only 2 cards in hand. That doesn't leave much for decision making.
I mean, we can go for the third by conquering. We're already on 7.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that draw is the punch first that he needs.
No.
I was thinking, are we throwing? Because we can clear that board if we just double attack. Looking at his grave, seeing his cards. The one of axe being a pivotal +3 here. Does Ernick have a way? Where are his hands? Can we see that? Oh, cannot. Now, Aslam, as a Fiora player, are you just trying to hold on?
Oh, is he?
Is there 2 Ezreals?
So he's currently hitting for 8.
That's exactly the trade, right?
So he exactly trades, but we do have the spinning axe in hand. Now, does Ernick have a call to glory? Does Ernick have punch first? Punch first just wins the game on the spawn.
Yeah. But if he did, I think he would have cast it already,
I have to mention that Maximiliano could also potentially play odd bargain.
Mhm.
That could also change.
But he would be tapped out.
He got 2 runes up.
Yeah, but he has 2 runes for the spinning axe, goes down to 0, and then he just be holding. And it's just can the solution break through?
There's just so many questions here. Oh, there we go.
Spinning axe.
Seems like
And that Lucian is out.
No answer. He decides to drop the Lucian.
He's thinking about what to kill.
Kills one of the others.
Okay.
That leaves the rest of the weapons open, though. He can clear out the rest.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, that's only 5 might left with the spinning axe detached.
Yeah, it should be six might left. So we do have to get rid of detach 2.
Yes.
And now we are just letting ourselves open for a disgusting bushwhacker from Maximiliano if he sees it.
I mean, Lucian does conquer, which means that he'll be able to just move back to base.
Does he want it? Does Ernix say, if you have bushwhack, you win the game, I'm just going to stay here? Draws from conquering. Does he see anything?
No chance of getting the ganking or readying the Lucian back from base unless he's got a.
Does he run first mate in that list?
He does. I think he does run the first mate.
Okay, he's thinking about it. I mean, if he has bushwhack and we can bushwhack his, if he has a riposte and we can riposte his only bushwhack, that just wins us the game.
It's true. Oh, Fiora. That doesn't leave any room for the riposte, though.
Yeah, at this point, does Max Miliano?
So
there's no way around this.
All right. I think
Yeah,
this is more of a desperation
just,
play.
No, never mind. He's still in the game.
Does Max have the bushwhack?
Last right available as well. Even if he does have the bushwhack, what can he realistically play? The Rossas, right?
So because he would bushwhack, spend
just
cards,
needs a
pay the
unit.
battering rams, conquer Rasa,
Rossas, yeah.
and then just. And reminder, he still has the Vi. We have not seen Vi yet.
Tap what? Oh, sorry.
We have not seen the Vi yet, and if bushwhack Vi comes out, I just don't think Ernick has the answer. And he's
Detonate
digging for it.
Does it detonate on what now?
One of his
on
seals.
his own seal.
I think he's saying, "Hey, the game's gonna be over soon. If I get rid of your board, I don't think you can come back." And it's more, and it's an inevitability by this one. Remember that there's still 2 rebukes in his deck. There's still a Vi in his deck. There's still a pushback in his deck. See the stories on here. No,
Oh, that looks like 2 rebukes. I can feel it.
he did. That was that indeed was a mistrigger on his point.
Yeah, you also gotta understand these players are at
Going
their
through
last
it.
brain cells.
No. Again, 14 hours of gameplay. I mean, some things that I saw. I mean, I only saw because I took a break from the game. These guys have been slugging it out for the last God knows how long.
Especially Maximiliano, considering he's been playing
Back to back to back.
back to back to back.
So
Taps
that's 1 in the
one.
purple.
Gets some power.
Yep.
Decides to play.
He sees that he missed the mistrigger, but it's too late for them. All right, Max. I think he just has to go all in. You know you have the cards in your deck.
Sorry, what was the mistrigger?
He forgot to use Fiora Legend.
Oh yeah, for the ramp. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The game's gonna end soon because I feel like it's less of does he have it or not? So it's less of does Ernick have the might and more of does Max have the cards. Let's see. He is digging. Did he pay for that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, did he
Should I
pay?
call him?
Yeah.
Should I call him for game 1?
It's,
He will lose this match. He will lose this game.
yeah. Although, can I say something?
Oh, looks like there's
Yeah,
a
sorry, this is a little treasure was not paid for properly there. Yeah, so he should be playing 2 more, and that does mean. So this is very important. This does mean he only has 4 mana, and remember, 4 mana was the Bushwhack Vibe combo.
Have that combo in hand.
Yeah, should be. Yeah, there's the tap.
Just reminding people once again that it is 14 hours into the tournament. So players are prone to make a few mistakes here and there. Luckily,
This is the
we
mana.
do. Yeah,
This is the 1 mana. Does he find the cards that he needs? This should be a draw spell.
Is this a stacked deck? No way.
It should be. I mean, if I were him, I'd be detonating. I'll be doing anything I can. Remember, we're trying to find. Ooh, rebuke.
I think he found it.
Or call shot,
it's the
call
call
shot.
shot.
Not using the seal. I think this is again just fatigue.
Does he draw the fly?
Okay. Remember, we need Vi and Bushwhack, and I think we'll see it. There's a detonate. Okay. That's one more opportunity. Remember, it's 4 mana for this play. Does Max see the line? This is probably a skirmish winning play right here on the spawn. Yep, he already has the mana divvied up.
That's 5 + 3, 8 on 1 Lucian, right? And then 4 + 3, 7 on a Fiora, going up to 8 on defense because of the shield.
I think it's only out. I don't think because it bushwhack into how much total money is that? Sam?
That's 7 plus 15, going up to 16, I think.
Right. Yeah, and 3 battering rams is not enough. It has to be the Vi.
Vi is the only answer, but where is it? I find it amazing that he went.
Oh, hold on a
all
second.
those. I think it's there.
We had
shit.
We had Scrap Detonate in hand. But we just don't have the mana for it. I think it's just poor sequencing on Max Williams' part. There's the Bushwhack. Now, do we have the Vi? We have one more opportunity. Actually, we don't. No, we can't even detonate this turn because we're going to be out of red runes. Yeah, this is the turn. Does he have it? Does he have it? Just to win the entire skirmish. It's not in his hand. All right. This might be Ernix's game. Oh, is that it? Yeah, that's all.
Just wanted to confirm, Sam, are you able to hear us? It could mean that maybe his headset charge ran out.
Are we hear us on the stream?
But chat, could you just let us know if you're able to hear us? Maybe give us a thumbs up or a.
No.
Yeah, it seems like it's good from our end. It seems like Sam has lost his.
I wouldn't blame him. It's been 14 hours. Just check the YouTube stream. Can't hear. Thank you, Colin. All right. Yeah, thank you. So that's 8 might on. There's the rebuke. Thank you, Sama. There's the rebuke. Goes back to hand. His pets are probably dead. All right. Do we have enough? Do we have enough? All right. That's currently 7 might. Fiora, I think that's a BS sword. That's more than enough. That puts her up to 8 with shield. This might be game 2. Game 3. We might be going to a game 3 finale. Guys, we might be here till 3 a.m. Yes, he does have to pay the power for Yep, just talking about this powers. Thank you, Colin. That's from one caster to another. This is just our job. We're getting paid so much for this. Don't worry about it. Yes. Big shout out to the store. I mean, we're gonna be going till 2 a.m. way past the closing time. Big shout out to our judge who's been judging the entire way, going up and down the stairs, going through all the different rulings, looking at look at this game. Yeah, and shout out to the players. Yeah, our 2 players heading to the finals, going to probably game 3, and 14 hours being played. I think we're currently. Can I see the VOD? Let me.
Hello. Apologies
welcome
for
back.
the technical difficulties, but
I think we're just going over a rewind just to make sure that things have been paid correctly.
Is there any way
I'm
we
just
can check that on
gonna.
stream?
So you should be tapped out after this rebuke. I'm just gonna go confirm with these guys. I'm gonna show them the footage of this happening. Just 1 second.
Sure.
So I'll take over.
Yep. So, quick little side while they check with the judges that everything has been paid for correctly. That rebuke will be game changing. It looks like Attar is also checking with Adib if everything's okay. The rebuke has been rewinded, I believe, because Lucian is still on board and not in the discard. Attar's on his way back with some info.
Seeing a bit of a rewind. Shout out to Osama dropping from the tournament today. I think a bit of a rewind here. I think this was more of a homie stock. Not. I think it's just game. I think again these players. Ooh. Detonate to kill his gear. If you're no longer having shield, tapped out.
All right.
That's
So
still game.
So what
Still
exactly
game,
happened? Their rewind wasn't the rebuke wasn't
Max did not pay full amount for and this
the
is just
rebuke.
a game.
Is that it?
Tap 1. I think there's nothing for 1 that can. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Whoa! What
There we go.
a turnaround. I think that's it. That's the game. I think so. What happened there was a rewind due to the incorrect cost being played. Now, with that in mind, we just rewinded to the 2 mana portion of that fight, and instead of going for the rebuke, we do just go for the much more efficient much more efficient.
Detonate.
Detonate play. Getting rid of the mighty on that Fiora. And that,
Mhm.
ladies and gentlemen, should be it, I think.
Yeah, that's game two.
No, no, no. So he did pay for the detonate. Yeah. So what happened was there was an issue with uh, rebuke.
I think Maximiliano's coming
It's
over
game
for an
three, right?
interview.
We're done. We're done. Yeah, yeah. Congrats, big guy.
All right, we are here finally at the final stretch. We do have the winner of today's tournament, Maximiliano. It is like we said, 14 hours into the tournament. So at this point, we are a bit tired, famished. But yeah, in this case, we yeah, we're just going back into the game itself. Maximiliano here in the room with us. So first off, congratulations for winning the first Summoner Skirmish here in Dubai at Block Vault. How do you feel coming out of this long day? Walk us through what's running through your mind right now.
I'm a bit relieved actually because the day was very long and I never played the deck before, so I learned through the tournament.
All right, that I don't know. I don't know if we can believe that you probably didn't play the deck probably, but no, we did definitely see a few slips and ends. You know, towards the end, we do know it was a long day, so you're probably a bit tired. Walk us through this final. You had Ernick, who is, if I'm not mistaken, a friend of yours from your Magic days, and you did have, you were playing against his Fiora. What did how did you go up in this matchup? Did you know his deck? Did you know that he had the upper hand? What was your brain? What was your thoughts going towards playing this match?
I thought like the detonates were gonna be good, but they were not good. But overall, creator matches are kind of okay. So it was fine. I knew that if I went long, I was gonna win. So I tried to prolong as much as possible the game.
Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, we did know that Fiora, it was essentially a race against time. Fiora had to make sure he was able to end the game before you could get those Rasas out, before you can get those battering rams out. But yeah, no, well played, Maximiliano. You were definitely are a Magic player coming into this game. How do you feel like your experience in Magic has translated into Riftbound? Do you think it helped? Do you feel like it's a game where both the skills are, both the games where the skills are a bit interchangeable? Do you feel like it was something that definitely helped you in this case?
Yeah, I think it definitely helped because the motions and like sharpness of mind in a way for TCGs are good, especially because Magic is very similar to Rebound in a way, not like Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon that is very different. So it,
Fantastic. Right, that's about it. Once again, congratulations, Maximiliano. I believe your box awaits you outside for your rewards. Do you have any final words, any shout outs you want to give to anyone?
yeah, I mean, shout out to all the Rebound community in the UAE. They receive us like friends, and we're very happy.
We are indeed very welcoming. Thank you once again, Maximiliano, and all of those who are watching. It is. I can't believe I'm quite happy to say this, but it is time for us to sign off, go home, get that sleep, so we can resume our day jobs tomorrow. So, just wanted to give a quick thanks once again to all the casters that was able to join us. That is Isam, Adam, Abdullah, Colin, Adrian, and anyone else if I missed during the casting time. All the players that came down here at Blockwall to play this wonderful, wonderful game and play this, see it all the way towards the end. Once again, thank you for Blockwall for hosting this amazing tournament, Rocky and the team for the really insane production value that we saw over here. And of course, thank you for all of you for watching and supporting us towards the end. And yeah, this is one of your hosts, Adeep, signing casters. Yeah, signing off for today. And please do not DM me for the next day and next 2 days until I recover socially from this day. But no, in all seriousness, it was quite fun. I really did enjoy. Thank you once again. And yeah, Abdullah does have a final words. Yeah.
Hello. As Adib's personal community manager, make sure to send him all DMs as soon as possible. Ask him when the next 2v2 tournament is. Ask him when the next skirmish is. and make sure to ask him for those RE promos. I heard he's been giving them out for free. Now, but all seriousness, thank you all for the players, for the staff, for the organizers. I think Deep summarized it well. It was a very long, arduous tournament, and honestly, can't wait to have more. All right, thanks so much.
Thank you once again, and good night. Well, good morning, I should say.